of the Game with your hosts, Taekwondo and Steve the Dean Williams. Taekwondo, leader of the dojo, the sensei of the game, kicking down doors and breaking headboards, all through the power of his spiritual and intellectual mind. Taekwondo is a dating coach, life coach, and an aspiring black scholar who merged intuition with intelligence. Have no fear, Taekwondo is here. Welcome to the dojo, baby. With 30 years fighting surface dwellers, grass-eating lions, PUAs, and cupcakes, Steve the Dean Williams is here to show you a side of the game most don't know about. Texting, putting your bid in, setting up your crib, and putting flavor in her ear and eyes are just a few skills you'll learn from him on the show. Get your notebooks out, ask questions, or call in. The dojo doors are open. Time to soak up this game.
Man, we're here in the dojo. What's up, Ty?
What's up? What's going on, man? We got the legendary Steve the Dean. We got Taekwondo Duo Coach Stream, man. You know what's going on today.
Yes, hey, this is a great topic. Shout out to everybody. If y'all want to call in, you have the number 563-999-3056. We're in the dojo. On the shout out to all my meat peel community. Shout out to you guys out there, man. Man, let's get this, Ty. Let's do this, man. So I love the title, dog. What say you on the title, dog? Well, let's talk on that stuff.
And for the title, you know what I'm saying, leaving a lasting impression comes from your relationship with yourself. One thing I was doing those guys, this early stream, y'all can blame me for this. You know what I'm saying? I had to be somewhere tonight, so our usual times and our usual length, I have to be somewhere. So not for this particular Thursday. But to get right into the title, though, leaving that lasting impression all comes from your relationship with yourself. One thing I want to point out is that the reason we can read you guys so well when y'all form sentences, let's start with something as basic as that. I can see what you think of yourself based on how you position yourself in your literal sentences. I remember reading a guy's DM. He asked me for help one time, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm about to do this, and I'm about to lose my girl." That was the first red flag to me. Then he ended up later on down the line saying something like, "She'll take me back." So when it came to the way he positioned himself in his own sentences and his own narrative of who he thought he was in his own head, not just in the literal sense, we can even take it on a deeper level.
Yeah, take it.
Through who you think you are in your head is how you're positioning yourselves in the lives of other people. So when we give you guys a script, we say this or do this, and it fumbles for you because you feel awkward or you feel nervous or you hesitate to do it. Had you positioned yourself to be the kind of man to say something like that, it would have been as easy as breathing. It wouldn't have been some stretch. It wouldn't have been some triumphant big leap for you.
Absolutely, man. I what I love the most is the thrill I get, Ty, when you see that woman and you know that it's already over before it even starts. When you see her and you know, Ty, that it's not a matter of how, it's just a matter of when she's going to realize that we don't operate like the average guy. You know, I see, like you were saying, I leave the impression on myself first because I've got to impress me first by the information. Because Ty, if I'm thinking about a way of talking to her, touching her, or saying something, and I don't feel good about it or I don't believe in it, Ty, I'm not going to do it. But if I believe in it and I know I'm going to do it, and here's the thing, Ty, I'm not even looking for the response from her. I just know where I'm leading her. Just because she doesn't give me the right response when I need it at that time. Because a lot of guys think that, okay, I need to say something and she has to be into it or she has to do this. No, I don't look for the right responses. As again, I don't try to impress. I make impressions. You know what I mean? And like you're saying, an impression that when her and I get done talking, that I'm still on her mind with lingering thoughts of what we talked about last time, where she cannot wait to be in touch with me afterwards, brother.
And that's where, you know, sex is the experience,
Oh,
the desire. So
yeah.
to take it back before we blow you guys' mind too much, right? When you're
Yes.
thinking of that impression you want to make on her, if you're in the frame of mind of, well, I just want to fuck, you know what I'm saying? I just want to fuck. I just want to do this. I just want to do that. You're already selling yourself short because listen, the sex is a given. She knew you wanted to fuck before you even
Yeah.
approached her, right? And it may even be on her mind as well. But you see, the way people work is we have these things where we judge ourselves and we try to limit
Yes.
how much others judge us.
Mm.
So she may be ready to have sex on the first night. And
Yeah.
listen, if she's comfortable, if that's her choice, if she decides to do so, whatever the case may be. My point is that your judgment of her in your head through your eyes, and you're also using her eyes to judge yourself, which adds to your anxiety, which adds to your nervousness, which adds to your fear. This is not, it has nothing to do with that woman. Guess what? It has to do with your relationship with yourself. Because if you had a
Mm.
positive and strong relationship with yourself before you even approach her, you would already be saying to yourself, oh, man, watch this. And then it would come out in how you even formulate your sentences.
Yeah.
I'm this, blah, 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 blah. Not even quite, even literally word for word, but just the mentality and who you think you are in your own head will change and formulate those sentences. Even when she shit tests you or she gives you some backlash or a push just to see what you would do, just to mess around with you, and you stand firm on how you feel about yourself, that is confidence, not arrogance. You know what I'm saying? That is showing that you trust yourself. You believe in the man that she's looking at. And guess what? In turn, she'll feel from that.
You know, Ty, that's why I started doing this. I started saying this new thing. You know, I'm always coming up with new shit, but I started up trying to tell guys to stop looking at women first, and they need to start looking at themselves first. That's the problem. They're too busy looking at the woman, and what the woman is looking at them, and they're going to realize again the impression with Ty, which is what I see Ty you're saying, is that we're not trying to force ourselves on her because as an experience I'm already making impressions. I'm already doing things. I'm not pushing it. She can see my values. She can see my sexual strengths. She can see my sexual skills. She can see the things that I do, that I am solution based, that I'm
Mhm.
fun, that I'm exciting, that I'm a roller coaster. It's like so I always say, Ty, it's like my amusement park, my roller coaster ride. I'm even down to the funnel cake and the cotton candy.
Mhm.
I am the total experience. You and I signify sex, and that's why we don't need to go after it because, again, Ty, and I'm sure for you, but especially for me, both of us,
Right.
I want her to be 100% sure that this is what she wants without any manipulation,
Mhm.
without any pressure, without any feel like that she's going to be judged one way or the other. And that's what makes it so great because when she feels like, you know what, I can be me around you, I can be me around you and do the things I want to do and be the way I want to be without any worry, any judgment, any ridicule. It just opens up a world for them, Ty, that they've never even experienced before, big dog.
And again, when we make it about yourselves and not the woman and the standard that you hold, I seen a post literally that said, "You only play if you can be honest and still get what you want." And then guys don't even realize that a lot of times when you meet a woman, right, and the things that impress you about her, why is that not the norm? When did what should be expected become impressive? Her
Mm.
having her own car, her own job, her cleaning for you, her paying attention to your life and finding ways to compliment you as well as you for her in any ways that make sense. Now I
Yeah.
say that to say you guys deal with the bare minimum from women. So anytime a woman is nicer or shows any little level of politeness, it shines out to you.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
again, if you're
Go
my fault, Steve,
No,
just
you're
to
good.
make
You're good.
that point of
Go ahead.
relationship with yourself, if your relationship with yourself was solid, you would not even tolerate certain things in your own space because you appreciate yourself too much. There are
Yes.
people, women, family, places, and things I do not do hang around or invest myself in because I appreciate myself so much. So I limit my time with them or do not give it time at all. Why? Because this is how I treat myself. It has less to do with them and more to do with me.
Right. You know, I think one of the biggest issue, guys, you got a question, put a Q. Y'all calling, lines are open.
A lot of guys on my side are noticing the chair too. They said crazy chair, God chair, and all types of stuff.
Game of Thrones, stand up, baby. I got my iron chair. I got my throne, goddamn it. Appreciate the time. Hey, appreciate you guys. Got my iron throne, baby. So many guys out there, Ty. They have expectation of the woman, and it's so bad. This is the worst thing you do. They expect her to just take her clothes off, or her to go into his house, or her to just throw herself at her. And the reason why we get them is because I set the expectations for myself. I'm not trying to be. She's not an expectation. She's a woman. I set the expectation for myself of what I need to be for myself, so then I can position myself to show her why me, to show her and why me versus all of them. Because Ty, I try to tell guys all the time, Ty, I know it's something for a lot of guys. It's intimidating when they see a beautiful woman and they see all the guys that are talking to her and all the guys that are pushing up on her and all the guys on the front end. But see, at that point, that individual is looking at an outside expectation, because he's looking at the other guys to justify, well, I don't have a chance because look at all these other guys. And Ty, like I always tell you, when I meet a woman, I want to be last place. Don't put me first. Put my motherfucking cake ass Ty at the end. But let me be all the way at the end. I don't want to be first. No. I want to be last. Let me start at the end, because when I hold up the trophy and I win this joint, the taste is much better because of the expectation I set for myself to be greater, to know that, yes, there are other guys, but that's none of my business. To know that maybe there are other things that she's doing, it's none of my business. I just got to set the expectation to impress me. The phone lines is above you, Mr. Jenkins. There's a number at the top and the bottom, okay? 563-999-3056. You should not, you see it at the top, you see it at the bottom. Go ahead and call in. If y'all call in, we will bring your calls in. But Ty, what say you, brother?
No, listen, Steve, and when you're even going on this strengthening, speech of like, put me at the bottom, because when I hold up that trophy, listen, guys, where's that coming from? Right? Let's break this down. Where's that coming from? That is coming from his relationship with himself. It's the same reason you may find yourself doing the opposite. I wonder who she's texting. Oh no, she was doing this thing with that guy. Oh no, her phone just rang. What is that? Oh no, let me go check this. And it's the reason that, listen, you may not see it as an insecurity, right? But it comes off as an insecurity. Why? Because if you trusted yourself, right, you wouldn't even worry about those other things. And in fact, guess what? We'll take it to the next level. When you trust yourself and know who you are so well, she is only doing, let me fix the camera. She's only doing herself an injustice by messing with somebody else. She's only doing herself a disrespect by spending time with somebody else. That's not disrespectful to you, because you can replace it in a heartbeat. And not just that. Let's see. Let me forget them. Yeah, there it is. And not just that. The difference between you and them is so far apart. And guys, we can get specific. This is not some motivational shit. I have layers of reasons why I know the average man is the same, and why I'm me and separate me. And it has nothing to do with my finances. It has nothing to do with my appearance. It's nothing to do with my status. It's nothing to do with any of those things. So when we even with her expectation of what a man may have been, I meet her and change that whole cycle. I show her what true masculinity is. I show her what it's truly to be like with a man who challenges you and pushes you to reach new levels of yourself you didn't even see. So when we touch that level, I know she can't go anywhere and get that. And then guess what? The more she messes with you guys, that's where I know it only pushes her back to me, because then she'll say, oh, like these guys are like, you know what I'm saying? So because of my relationship with myself, it leads into the security that I have messing with any woman that I talk to.
Yeah, Mr. Vaughn wrote this. He says, I notice women being rude and mean mugging me for no reason. That makes me don't want to approach them and scared. But let's look at this, like Ty said, let's put this on paper. How can a woman be rude and mean if you're not saying anything? So either you're saying something that is disrespectful, or you're saying something that's weird and creepy for her to reply like this. A woman is not just going to do that right off the rip. And just because she has a mean look on her face, you don't know what her day is like or anything like that. And see, what you're doing, like Tyler saying, is you're looking at her expectation or setting expectation based off of her actions. You see, I don't care if she's frowning, if she's mean mugging, if she's crying, if she's laughing, if she's happy. I don't care what the behavior is. I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and I'm going to go after what I want. Just be and when he's saying about her being rude and mean mugging you, this is something's odd here, Ty, because the only way a woman can be rude and mean mug you if somebody said something that was disrespectful, sounding desperate, needy, or creepy. What say you?
And then even that, brother, where is your acknowledgement of your ability as a man to shift an emotion?
Yeah,
to shift and change a mood, to change the entire atmosphere of a setting. Well, damn, yes. It's dead in here. Let's get some light to this party, man. What's going on? Listen, I go into a room that's quiet, nobody really bumping shit, and go control the whole room. Yes. Not from a controlling and manipulative way, but in a way which engages everyone to interact. See, y'all don't think like leaders in the shows. This is a follower mindset. You know what? Because she's rude and mean mugging me and she's staring at me and I don't know why and I'm going to be scared. How about I lead with how I want this to go? I go over there and say something to her, which I bring the smoke to her doing in a funny, charismatic, charming, and flirtatious way. Watch that frown turn to a smile instantly. And even if it don't, even if, and call it Sullivan, you don't even understand, brother. Some women just have that natural mug to them, that natural like mean or angry look to them. And if she's staring at you, brother, go find out why.
Yeah. Ty, I love to make them smile. I mean, I am a ray of sunshine. I'm happiness. I'm make you feel better. So I don't care what she's looking at because I know how to make her smile. I know how to make her blush. I know how to read between the lines. And what I notice is this. If I meet her at, let's say, 3:00 and she has a mean mug on her face, that lets me know that something happened to her before I met her. But what happened to her before I met her has nothing to do with me. So why do I need to be intimidated by something that happened before me? Mm-hmm. I don't look at what happened before me. I set the expectation of I don't care. I'm going to go after what I want. And listen, Ty, I'll get some. I won't get some. Regardless, I don't care. I still go at it because I'm the expectation that I set for myself. Mm-hmm. So where this guy is going wrong at is that you're saying you don't want to approach him. You're scared. No, you're scared already. Okay. This is what a lot of people don't understand, Ty, is that women have a 6 or 7 sense where they're like, they know this guy is going to be worthless. They know this guy is okay. It's like, okay, when you're walking down the street, and everyone does it sometimes, you see a loser. You know nothing about the guy. You just look at me, man, look at that loser over there. I mean, you just say it. You just, I don't know, you just say it. It just comes off as wrong to do, but we all have done it one time. You see somebody, oh, look at that loser over there. Well, it's the same thing when they see a lot of you guys that he can't fuck and he's bad in bed. Or I will control him. Or you know what? He won't be able to handle someone like me because I'm going to need someone to give me structure. And how can you give structure, Vaughn, when you're scared to approach them? Ty?
And just like you said that, Steve, how not even just how she might be able to look you in your eyes and tell, but based on the way you address her, based on the way you approach her, based on the way you talk to her, based on the way you hold your poise, based on the way you carry yourself, based on the way you either... Like, guys, I don't think y'all realize, even a, let's just say, a ugly woman, right, gets approached by guys all the time, gets guys sliding her DM all the time. She's dealt with men her entire life, my brother. She gets good at categorizing some certain men quickly. And guess what? let's say she's just using appearance. She could turn out to be wrong, right? She could look at a guy's appearance and say, "Oh, she can assume he'll be like this." But then when his personality interacts with her and she sees how he handles himself, how he talks, what he talks about, that's when she'll be able to, back up her expected claim or whatever the case may be. But my point is that she deals with men all day, and nothing sticks out more than a man who hates himself.
Ooh, yes.
Because you'll be screaming for validation indirectly and directly. You'll be like pussyfooting and having this like backhanded way of talking and addressing things. You'll apologize 100 million times in a row for nothing. I mean, we can go on and on into the behaviors that a person who hates themselves has. But again, it has nothing to do with that woman. She is only exposing something that you already were carrying around within yourself from your childhood, in the relationship you had with your parents, how you grew up, and over time, who you thought you were in your own head, in your relationship with yourself.
Yeah, and what he didn't even understand, and this is a learn from you guys, he's already set the expectation. He already set an expectation that when he sees a woman, and see, his problem is he set the right expectation. That means the sun has to be perfectly in line. The clouds have to be perfectly adjusted. The day has to be perfect. Everything has to be perfect for him to even maybe talk to her by, see, that false expectation. See, guys, y'all, and the expectation he said is, if it's not a perfect setup, then I'm not going to talk to her. If it's not what I deem acceptable, then I'm going to be scared and I'm not going to approach. And this is the thing, guys, y'all set expectations all the time, and the worst part about it is you can fix this today, Ty. All it takes is scribing what it is you want to do. It's that easy, and describe it and market it to your marketing team and just do it. That's it. And it's just 3 simple steps to change your world around. But the 3 simple steps, Ty, are very difficult, because if you look at the expectations of the average guy, Ty, it's like a big wall in front of them that they feel they can't go through or over or around or under. And they feel, like I was saying, remember the walls, they are prisoners of false expectations that they'll never get right. And guys, I got a question, put a Q. If y'all want to call in, the lines are open. But Ty would say you
definitely call in.
If you guys have any questions,
free coaching from both of us at the same time. So definitely take advantage of the calls, because then watch later on the calls that just build up, and you guys will all be trying to call in at once. So you better, first come, first serve. And this will be a 2-hour stream today. It won't be as long as all the other ones. So keep that in mind, guys. But what I'll add is, look at this. Right, he's looking for those choosing signals. That is one of the first things that struck me the wildest when I first came and, was in this, seeing this dating stuff and, seeing how other, dating coaches were giving advice. And I'm like, what is that? Then I found out what it was. And I was like, why? So you guys need a green light to go for what you want? You need an approval to go for what you want? It didn't even make sense to me at all. But I say that to say, guess what? Outside of the choosing signals or whatever you title it or whatever you call it, let's look at the bigger picture. You will allow you will always look for approval, validation, or a support to go for what you want. And you'll probably do this for your goals. You'll probably do this for approaching women. You'll probably do this for taking a risk. You'll probably do this for how you dress. You'll probably do this for how you talk. You'll always be looking to fit someone else's narrative of what is right or what is good enough, rather than creating your own for yourself, rather than deciding on your own time, on your own standard, and based on your own principles and rules.
Right.
And trusting yourself enough.
Right. And you know what, Ty, that's the key thing. Where's the trust in yourself to believe in yourself to do whatever it is you set out to do? See, I just talk to him. I don't listen. Because I guess Ty and I do it so much that it just comes like breathing. You don't even think about your breathing until you think about you're actually breathing. but you just don't think about it because it's like skin. It's just woven into you because of the trust. And the trust is so great that it opens everything up. It's just I don't know. It's just amazing, Ty, that the expectations are so low. Why not set a small bar to say, all right, this is what I want to say, and this is what I want to do. Now, hold on, let me say, wait, let me grab this one. And this is right. Why do women have too high and too many expectations, assumptions, and prejudices about a man? Wait, whoa.
Well, that's what Stanley's saying. Let's break this down in two ways. This form number one. She has every reason to. Why? Because she interacts with so many men that she can begin to form a way of filtering the people she interacts with. This is a normal human thing. This is just natural statistics and analytics and whatever fucking nerdy shit you want to put. But if you interact with 100 people, you can start to categorize and say, okay, that this was similar, this was not similar. I've never seen this before, and I'm curious about that. So there's that aspect. And then number two, it doesn't matter. Why do you care? Is the real question. I don't care who she thinks I am. I don't care who she assumes I am. I don't care who she predicts or expects I am. I know who I am, so none of that matters. See, I worry too much. Well, why does she have this expect? It doesn't matter. When you are yourself, it doesn't matter.
Right. Hey, we're going to answer this question in a second. We got a call. Let's bring in the call real quick, but we would definitely finish up with that question right there. Let's go ahead and bring in area code 510, sir. What's your question? How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, what's up, Ty and Steve? I don't got no question. I was just saying, like, I appreciate what y'all talking about, like, and I noticed like everything is up to me. Like, I had to figure stuff. Everything else, females, anything in life, I had to understand. Like, it comes with myself. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I really appreciate what y'all helping me for watching y'all videos. Understand, like, man, you got to be yourself. Like, you got to be a man and help yourself. Like, you know.
Tell us about an action which you were making before and how you changed or reflected and improved yourself directly. You know what I'm saying? We'd love to hear some beautiful results.
I wanted to be expectation, like all that stuff. I'll be honest, like all that stuff seen on Instagram, being flashy, just wanted to be that. And I was basing my decisions on what other people say opinion was, and trying to transform myself into somebody likable instead of being likable to myself.
Mm-hmm. You realize what you're doing when you're doing that, right? You're reacting to the moves that they make on the chessboard. But when do they react to yours? When do you get the power back? You see what I'm saying? We're trying to put the power back into the individual, whether it's a man or a woman. A woman can call in and get advice and something that she asks for. Like, this is not discriminatory. We're empowering individuals to take the power back in themselves.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel it.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to say. I appreciate y'all keep going.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in. Thanks for the call, man. All right, so let's look at this. Let's get back to what we're saying, guys. Y'all can call in. Y'all have the number and everything, but let's. I want to talk about this. Is very important because again, one cannot have an expectation with too many judgments here. Now he's saying, why do women have high and too many expectations and assumptions and prejudice about any man that they meet? All right, well, let's talk about it. The world is attacking women right now. Everybody on YouTube is attacking women. Everybody, the majority of YouTubers are teaching guys how to hate women, how to spew hate towards women. And I have pulled up several times, and I don't want to read those fucking disgusting things where just because a woman said no to a guy, she's been beaten, punched, slapped, shot, and all these things. So what do you mean why they don't have why they should have expectations, assumptions, and prejudice about guys that don't know what they're doing? She doesn't know if you're going to stab her. and grape her or something like that. She has no idea. And I'm not saying that's going to happen, but these women are actually on edge because they don't know if they can be even secure around you guys out here, because you guys have these unrealistic expectations from them that they
angry.
right, and they're angry on top of that. You expect her to take her clothes off. You're mad at them for not being interested in you. You already judge them as sluts and whores because they are allowed to have sex and things like that. You listen to people that look at them with pure disgust. So if we look at all that, what do you think? What do you think they're supposed to do? But see, here's the thing. This is the beautiful thing about a man. If she sees Ty or she sees a man like me, there's no prejudice, there's no assumptions, there's no anything, because guess what? We make her feel safe, we make her feel welcome, we make her feel comfortable, and we make her feel that there's no kind of pressure. There's going to be no manipulation. There's going to be no deception, and there's going to be no lies, gimmicks, or tricks. So she feels that, wow, this is a stress relief. Finally, someone can look in my eyes instead of my chest. Someone can hold a conversation without asking me what I'm doing, what you're doing. Hey, ma, yo, baby, say, girl, what's going on? So what do you expect, SP? This is why it is. Because women lack men nowadays. Ty, would say you, brother.
And a lot of this is the funny part is a lot of these men create their own experiences with these women.
Yes.
Right. So they are interacting with women, complaining about them, and then continuing to choose the same woman they complain about.
Yes.
Like, we're not saying that the woman who wants to finesse you, the woman who's just out here just doing things recklessly and without care is not out there. Right. But how can you also complain about something and then you still want to fuck? How can you judge something and you still want to fuck? How can you like, listen, it'll be the guys who are making all these judgments and these statements. No, you know what I said? I said, how on one end, women with OnlyFans or sluts and whores and all this thing in the third, but they making millions of dollars per month. This money coming from somewhere.
Somewhere, yeah.
It's coming from somebody.
Yes, sir.
So
we have a question here, Ty. How to lose the people pleaser mentality when you were raised like that?
I want to get my I want to see what my guy Sneeko doing, because I think y'all gonna have an interesting conversation about this and discussions and viewpoints on. Are you not home?
Yo, it's not what it looks like. This is for a movie. This is not for.
Oh my God, Sneeko getting makeup on. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Emasculated, man. No, that'd have been funny as shit. But it's some of the things we debated and they talked about, and we know we first had a conversation that we don't see eye to eye on it, and a lot of guys on the internet are responding to it and fueling it, and it only shows that they share the same viewpoints. So my thing is what I do is I don't judge anyone. I could go back to the drawing board and I evaluate it holistically. And I say, yes. So where is this coming from? What's fueling this? What is this point of view communicating indirectly and directly, right? And what I see is that a lot of guys are looking at the issue from the wrong standpoint. So, for example, I had a debate with a guy after I went on his stream and we had that debate. Another guy went on my Patreon. We did a call and we were having a debate about the significance of looks, status, and money and things like that. And he was like, I think you overestimate game, and game is not important. The game is not this and this, that, and the third, right? So first off, he had to realize that his definition of game was terrible, right? What he thought game was not what it really was. Yeah. And then on top of that, when he went into the statistics of, to talk, their top such and such percentage of men have all the access to the other 99% of women, and that these women only want these guys. Well, first of all, brother, you're concluding something which is trying to push a narrative when you're not even saying nothing about it. Like when you're believing all these statistics and pushing them over going outside. Like, brother, there are plenty of ugly dudes with bad bitches, and these dudes don't have status. They don't have money. How are women all gold diggers when you have? Listen, woman will empty her bank account for the man she fuck with. She'll sign a loan in his name. She'll give him her car. She'll get. Listen, you don't know. You listen. When has the last time that you've seen and experienced these things so it feels like a unicorn to you? And then you may go, well, it's. I'm just telling you, we can get into it, but it's deep, dog. It's deep. It's deep. It's deep. Man.
It's all good. So, Mr. Roland, the thing is that okay, how you were raised? Okay, we as men, is your mother raised you the way she only knew how to raise you. So there's no knock on your mother of how she raised you. And the thing is that okay, part of the great sexual side of me is love to please women in the bedroom. I the only time I want to please her is when I make her sexually smile and sexually think and sexually react. That's where the pleaser comes in at. But when I'm getting from you, you want to please everybody. You want, I guess, to please. I think you want everybody to like you for some odd reason, or you don't want anybody to judge you. And again, and I can say this for myself, and I can sure say for young Ty over here. As black men, we're always judged. There are people out there that hate us for the color of our skin, right? There are people out there that will say nasty things, give us mean looks. Hell, there are even women out there that will hold their purses walking by us. I mean, it's just how it is. But guess what? So what? Hey, I don't give a fuck. I don't think of it because it's none of my business. My job is not to worry about what the outside world thinks about me because I'm only thinking of myself. Now, again,
Steve, somebody clicks the StreamYard link. It allow them to join?
Yeah. They can, the one I sent you, yes, they can join that one. Yeah.
So I'm gonna send it to the guy that I wanted you to have this discussion with, right? Because it will be differing point of views. This is supposed to be like a constructive.
No, nothing crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's your boy. I'll give him respect. Yeah, you know me.
Let me see. I'm gonna text him right now. He said he could do a show. He's doing like a short film for something, so he's getting like some black eye makeup done or something like that.
Yeah, he can come on in. Yeah, we can come on in. Yeah, we got time. Yeah. Student of the league have come on up, and then we'll have him in, and we'll chop it up and see. Maybe why he hates himself. So we'll find out. we'll find out, man. I mean, we'll break him down with peace. Hey guys, I won't chew him up. I'll easily break him down and show y'all, man. This is, I live for this, but that's what I'm saying. That
man, it's gonna be funny as hell. It's my dog though. It's my dog though. Like
I said,
we always clash heads when it comes to these.
I'll give him respect, but I'll break him down respectfully. I'll break him down respectfully because
nothing popped up yet.
No, I haven't seen it yet. When he pop up, I can sit at the bottom. So once it pop up, I'll pop him in.
Yeah, did it let you join?
Oh no, I just connected to the Wi-Fi.
All
right. So he's on the way in.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll bring it. So this.
Yeah, what's some specific points? What's some specific points that y'all want to hear discussed? Because I can't really remember everything last time.
No,
I know the correlation between a body count and being a hoe or.
Right, is that what he talks about? I mean, we can start from
that could be a point. Chat might know more specifically.
Here he is. Let me bring him in.
Why is he there?
Hey, what's up, big dog?
How you doing right now? This is not any feminine shit. This is a movie, so just so you know, I'm not.
Listen. This is why I wanted to take place. So,
okay.
Just so you know, Steve. Steve, this is my guy, Sneeko. He's a content creator.
What's up, Sneeko?
How you doing?
Real in-depth videos that makes people think and discuss a lot of different topics.
Respect.
He's going very viral lately. He have a lot of hot takes that people have been loving and enjoying. Shout out to the success too. I ain't ever say that to you though.
I appreciate it.
And Sneeko, this is my guy, Steve the Dean, the man mindset. He do dating coaching, like one-on-one advice and stuff like that. And I wanted this conversation to have because we were just talking about how guys use or try to correlate a woman having a lot of sex and then, label her and judge her from that. So I know that your standpoint on that might be more concrete on, well, if she's having a lot of sex or fucking a lot of these dudes, it's going to impact her this way. And,
the more dick equals more crazy.
Okay.
You want to get into that? You want to get into that?
Okay.
I'm gonna let y'all discuss this. I'm gonna remain like.
Okay, you disagree?
I'm moderator. I'm not involved right now.
Yeah, I've been in the game since I was 9 years old. So believe me, I know games. So you're saying that the more dick she has, the more crazy she has? The more crazy she is?
The more ran through she is, the more insane she gets, and her standards gets higher, and she starts comparing. So women don't really have a good example of a man besides the last guy they fucked. They don't really understand us. So that's why the more guys she fucks, she's what a woman really wants is a relationship. So the more she gets ran through, she's been used up by a bunch of guys who have tricked her into a one night stand. So she starts going crazy. That's how she gets more toxic.
Okay, well here's the thing. All right,
let's break that down. Hold on, Brett. Let's break that down. Steve, would you agree that guys do manipulate women and get them to have them one night stands?
Yes.
And that based on her past. So Sneeko, essentially what you're saying is that her past interactions with men sets her standard of a man.
Yeah, once a girl fucks a guy with the condo, she's not going back to an apartment. She only needs
Hold on. Let's connect this. Let's just make sure it's fully elaborated out.
Yes, exactly.
So that sets her standard of a man, right? And then to expand on that, it's like then you're saying that the more her standard of a man with the men she interacts with, it throws her standard completely off. So that
not only does it throw her standard off, but it also just warps her view of men and what she wants from a relationship. And it takes her the more dick she takes, the further and further she gets away from what she naturally should be, which is a submissive wife.
Okay,
all right.
She wants a loyal relationship. A woman doesn't want a bunch of dicks; they want one dick that they really love.
Okay.
All right. So that's Sneeko's point. I just wanted to make sure that it was put fully out. That's Sneeko's point. It was put fully out. Steve.
All right. Let me break it down. Okay. Here's your first problem, dog.
All right.
Who is the guys that she fucking are men? They're not men. They're weak, soft males. Number one. Okay.
Okay.
And number two is women are allowed to sleep with whoever they want to sleep with. The fact that you're automatically saying because they sleep with a guy that they have an attitude, let's look at the weak individuals they messing with. They're sleeping with guys who don't know how to kiss, who don't know how to fuck, who don't even know how to talk to the woman like a man does. So most women get weak men all the time. So the reason why she's frustrated is because she actually wants a man who cannot, I don't care about treatment, a man that can lead her and have structure. Most guys that you're talking about don't have structure. So if you go to a restaurant that has no structure, are you going to keep going back to it?
Well, I understand your point, but I don't want to have to put up with all a girl's past problems.
Okay, but you don't. Okay, what man puts up with a past problem? A man doesn't put up with a past problem because what she does in her past is none of my business. Just like what I'm doing in my present is none of her business. Only reason you make her pass a point is if you ask. Peep this out. A lot of guys who don't have game will ask her about her past. A lot of guys with no game will ask her about how many women she sleep with.
So Sneeko, I'm gonna connect the dots on this point. It's I see it as both, right? So if she fucks with 10 guys in the past, right, and they fuck up or distort her view of what she thinks a man is, you're going to deal with the bullshit that they've either tolerated or encouraging her. But at the same time, when she interacts with the man you also lead her out of that expectation, and you'll experience them. It'll be a little backlash or friction, but ultimately it won't be your issue because you'll lead her outside of that expectation, and she'll see what the standard is from what you say.
Right.
That's true, but I don't even think you need to ask. I think it's pretty obvious how.
Right. Steve, it may show itself in her behavior.
Yeah,
right? This is where Steve would jump in on his point.
But not necessarily behavior. Okay, here's the thing. How can it show in her behavior when all she's been dealing with? Okay, hear me? How can it show up in her behavior when all she's dealing with are weak guys who can't even communicate themselves to her? So how can you see a woman and automatically know she has a lot of partners? Because women can see what people don't understand about game is the slutty women dress nice and the good girls dress like whores because they want the attention. So just because she dressed a certain way doesn't mean that she's actually a slut. So are you basing it off of how she dresses, or are you basing it off of what she says to show you that she has a high?
Her attitude, not how she dresses. Her attitude.
What about her attitude? Tell me about her. Come back. What about her attitude?
Okay, say you're at a drive-through.
Yeah.
And you, she's asking for your order. Like, let me get some chicken wings. Let me get some chicken nuggets. Let me get the barbecue sauce. Let me get this. And then you're like, okay, you're trying to. It's like too confusing. You're like, okay, just you tell me. And then you see her get frustrated because you didn't read her mind and you didn't do what her past boyfriend did, which is just tell all the order out. And so she gets tight, she gets mad, and she's like all frustrated because she's like, well, but my boyfriend before, he always ordered for me.
Okay, I understand it, but see, all right, let me tell you when you have game. First off, I'm not buying her no chicken wings because I'm gonna take her to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks and we're gonna feed the ducks with a loaf of bread. Second off, if she disrespects me because as a man, you let her know that I'm a drama-free man. And if you disrespect me, I will pull this car out, open the door, and escort you out. See, there are no problems when you have game because a woman is going to realize that real men don't play. But see, this is what you're saying. And I say this with love, my brother. It's like you're taking a victim role because why aren't you controlling the woman that's disrespecting you in your car versus sitting there and justifying and getting her some extra chicken wings and some barbecue sauce when she should be buying you chicken wings and barbecue sauce? So I need you to help me out. When the woman is disrespecting you, why are you allowing the disrespect?
I'm not allowing it. I tell her no, and I'm same thing. I kick her out, and I don't tolerate. But it's the disrespect in the first place. It's even the fact to have attitude and feel a type of way about that. That's the shit that pisses me off. To even expect that and having that expectation.
Right, I got you. But peep this young man. You're right. Listen. Even me, I'm a bad motherfucker, but they will do it to me too. Listen, in the game that I learned when I was 9 years old. I think you weren't around back then. The game I learned when I was 9 years old, young man, is that they will always bite the gold, okay? And they bite the gold to see if it's fool's gold or if it's the real deal. So that means even for me, they're going to see, okay, he talking a good game, but is he actually going to do something if I act out of line, if I act out of order, if I am disrespectful? So every woman is going to test a man to see what they can get away with. So what I'm saying is that maybe she didn't, like if I was in your situation and we pulling up. Now, first off, I wouldn't feed her because I don't feed women. I'll give her some ice cream or something, but that's about it. So we're at Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks feeding some ducks and she cops an attitude. I'm going to check the behavior. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to check the behavior and she's going to understand that if this behavior happens again, she's going to get dismissed. And if you're doing that, then how can you have a problem with women if you're controlling the narrative, sir?
I think you got a good point. I think maybe in my past I've tolerated too much disrespect. Well,
I respect that. I respect that, young man.
Tolerated too much disrespect.
That
comes from the sim mentality that they raise us with in the West now. They tell us that there's supposed to be an equal relationship, and you don't really understand that a lot of women will act like children, and they will test you until you show discipline.
No, I respect young man. I respect you. You're seeing game here, but listen. Here's the thing. Listen, let me watch this young man. The world says, hey, now let's not even say the world. Even your mom right now would tell you probably to open the door, buy her dinner, and tell her how cute she is. But guess what? As a man, I'm not doing that shit. I do what I want to do. I see the world can say whatever it wants to say, but when you have game, you are the world. You set the law, the standard, and the rules, big dog. Right. Because as a solution based man, I don't deal with problems. A problem to me is a meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth. That's a problem. But a modern, what y'all call modern women or past women or Martian women, whatever the terminology you use, women aren't a problem to a man because she will be dismissed and replaced. You see what I'm saying, fam?
Do you agree?
I do. I like what he's saying.
Okay, I'm gonna apply that. Thank you, big dog.
And young man, another thing you should be doing right now while you're talking to me, you should be in her ear right now saying, you know what? While you put this makeup on, I'm gonna make it up to you by letting you take me out so I can put my makeup mind on you and layer myself. Let me be the blush to make you smile. Let me be the eyeliner to lighten your eyes. Let me go lay my on you. So I can see that saying, yeah, man, that's gay. Let me make you smile away. Bring her back over here. Let me put the camera on her. Let me say something.
Oh my God.
What I'm saying,
how are you?
I'm good. Hey, I'm good because you're talking to me right now. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that, you know what? If you were putting makeup on me, I would say, you know what? I love you putting the makeup on me. So allow me to take you out so I can see what's behind that smile. So I can get to know you in a more intimate way, because you know what? That smile right there, that thing you just did right there, that's the reason why I want to talk to you, because you know what? You're not used to someone that wants to go deeper than your body. Yes, you may have a sexy body, but you know what? Your body isn't everything to me. It's
not, honey, I want your
right.
time.
It's behind, right? Because I don't want to waste your time or my time. I don't want to waste your time or my time, but I'm going to make time. You want to know why? Because you look like the kind of woman that can show me that, you know what? You're the kind of woman that can show me that you're more than my curiosity, my attention, and you can be worth my time and then worth my respect. And if you're lucky enough, you might get the wreck, but we ain't talking about that right now. What we're talking about right now is seeing what you are about and what I'm about, but we can go out and get to know each other in a more intimate way while you're painting that, while you're putting that on me, because I love you stroking my face like that. So I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna stroke mine the same way. How about that?
Okay.
See that? All right. All right. Yeah.
You're not about the sex, because I'm not into that.
Well, baby girl, we already having sex. I'm thinking about the mental. I'm not trying to, I don't need to have sex with you, because right now we're sparring right now. So you must understand. And to be honest with you, I'm not here to have sex with you. I'm here to show you why you should sleep with me. So once you realize that I'm that guy and you realize that you want to invite me in, I'll be happy to come on in and touch you in ways that you're not used to, by the way I talk to you, the way I make you smile, the way I make you blush, the way I make you think and react. I got you. You just gotta take your time and give me the opportunity to show you why me. That's all I'm saying. Forget about that sex stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, so you make sure you
he's a whole movement. Like
I know. I not only my whole movement, you're gonna see the movement I have with you though, because what I'm gonna hit you with, I'm gonna move.
He's a lot.
Well,
you was pimping back in the day, right, OG?
No, I was never a pimp. I wasn't. I'm a man. I'm just a man.
My nigga Steve different, man. He's different, man. My nigga Steve is different, man.
Yeah, you gotta put me on. You gotta send me his IG, his YouTube, or something. I gotta learn more.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. All right, Steve,
yeah, hey, young man. Before you go, tell her the man mindset at gmail.com. Tell her to go and hit your boy up.
I'm gonna get her your Instagram, Steve, not the email.
Hello, girl. Hey, girl. Yeah, you lock that in. Hold on. Hey, lock that in, baby girl. Okay. All right. So there you go. See that? Do I need receipts? Come on, man. Ty, this is what I'm saying. I wasn't disrespectful or anything. I broke it down. And you want to know, Ty? Because I set the expectation before I even met her of what I wanted to be, say, and do, and I just did it.
Yeah, listen, you might not even find out like the or understand like the significance of this, but that's one of the most biggest names on the internet right now. The dude that you just debated on that.
All right, well, cool.
And listen, it was good to see, like, you know what I'm saying, you like he respected this. That's why I fuck with Sneako. Even though I know he has some, misunderstandings about the game, his frustration and his passion is misplaced. I know he is smart individual. He's very intelligent. So when he'll actually understand things and learn.
Yeah.
And some guys, some guys get too stuck in their narrative or fuck women and women this and women that. Right. But as you saw, Sneako was respectful. Sneako was like, you know what I'm saying? Well, it's just stuff. I'll check it out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not just stuck on his narrative of women are this and women are that. That's why I fuck with Sneako, his potential. Because even when I went on his stream, we didn't agree on everything. We went, back and forth on certain things. But I saw that his mind was still open, even if it was a crack in the door.
Yeah, right.
It was still open.
And what you notice is through communication and more understanding, he understood where I was coming from. Thus, he understood that what he was doing at the time was he was reacting versus acting. He was reacting to her actions of chicken wings, so to speak, or her attitude. And a man doesn't react. We move. We make moves. We make things happen. So yeah, I'm glad I met. But again, I don't know him or that woman, but I showed him some game, and what did that woman say? Yeah, that guy, yeah. And you see how she was smiling, how she was blushing. It was already over because I kept it clear, concise, and impactful. I didn't beat around the bush. I didn't ask any questions. I didn't ask her what she did for a living, what she's looking for, because I'm the one she's looking for. That's game. So how can it be?
It's nothing about modern women and womenness and titles that the internet feeds you, and you know what? That's why and guys be like, well, let Steve say this. I was bridging the gaps in the beginning because I know that's where the debate could have gone completely wrong, because it's both are right. You know what I'm saying? Yes, she has had past experiences with women, and yes, this past experiences has distorted her vision of what a man is, right?
Yes.
But then on top of that, there's also the other side of the coin, which you do as a man when you set the new standard, the new experience, the new bar, and how you can change that entire narrative from what she's expecting versus what she's experiencing. Fuck the expectation. What about the experience I'm going to give her as the man that I am in the bar I'm going to set? I don't give a fuck if she's used to calling her guy bro, or we can go on a little level or a higher or more complicated level of how the dynamic of the relationship is ran. And guys, again, this is not out of control, spite, or some manipulative narrative. This is just off of structure and principle of who I am, and it actually will benefit her in turn. The better the man she deals with, the better the woman she'll become.
Right. Because the way I see it is I'm the benefit, Ty. I'm just giving her the opportunity for a life to change. That's all I'm giving her. I'm just giving her the opportunity for a life to change in a way. Because as I said, Ty and I, we are at our core. We see y'all are seeing what it's like to be at your core when a woman has never experienced. So I already know there's going to be change, there's going to be structure, and there's going to be her following my lead, because I'm going to show her. See, remember, we talked about the door behind the door. She's only at the matter of fact, she's not even at the ready, guys. She's not even on the street. No, she's not even in the neighborhood to go to the street, go to the house to get to the first door. That's how deep to access the other doors. That's how far away she is. And what I'm saying to you guys out here, through our structure of the expectation we have for ourselves, Ty, I'm going to show her how to get into the neighborhood, find the street, find her house, and unlock the first door of many doors through my instruction. And through that alone, I will get submission. No matter how mad, bitter, angry, mean mugging, she will learn happiness through me, Ty.
And ladies, keep in mind, we don't just expect you to be a submissive woman. We don't expect you to just submit to any man's weak leadership, his weak, fearful way of living. You know what I'm saying? So we don't even push that whole narrative that the internet pushes. Excuse me. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I got you. I hear you, brother. Go ahead. Yes, I can hear
me. All right, I'm talking until I fix the camera. But like, we don't just expect that, you're supposed to be submissive and you're supposed to cook and clean and do this. No, some of these niggas don't. Some of these men, or they claim to be men, do not deserve that treatment. They do not deserve that side of you, that level of vulnerability, that level of submission. So this is a double-sided thing. This ain't just a double standard and a woman is supposed to be this. No, a man is supposed to be this in order for a woman to be that.
Right. Well, this young man saying, I'll be real. I don't want to work hard.
What is so hard working?
Well, he doesn't want to work. Well, that's part of it. But here's the biggest problem. I want to talk about the last thing. He said, why should I when I have so much? All right, listen, brother. SP, let me explain something to you, young man. You know who my greatest competition is? The motherfucker in the mirror. Now, I have no competition but me. And I am always trying. See, I can't defeat the tomorrow me, but I can kick the today me and yesterday's me. But I'm always competing against myself. I'm not competing against the outside world. Matter of fact, when I was talking to that woman on the show right there, my mind told me, it said, Steve, I bet you can't get her in 12 moves. I said, I bet you I'm going to try to get her in 7. Game on. And I got her. I think I got her like maybe 9 or 5. I don't remember how many moves it was. But guess what? That's the competition. She's not the competition. She's just in the competition. I am the one that competes against me, Ty. What say you, brother?
Remember what we said about your relationship with yourself? I'll be real. I don't want to work hard. That's why I don't care. That's why I care about her expectations. How is being yourself? What's so working hard about being yourself? Let me say this. If she, like an example Sneeko gave where he was like, you go into the, you ordering food or some shit like that. And she gives you attitude, says, well, blah, blah, blah. And that's because our last guy used to do this, whatever, right? I wouldn't consider that working hard by putting my foot down because I would have did it anyway. It is innate. It is instinctual. It comes natural. It's nothing working hard about my standard. It's hard to you because you would rather what? Submit, turn your cheek. You would rather take the easy way out. So of course it seems hard to you because you don't understand the life of someone who challenges themselves constantly. So maybe it does seem hard from your level of thinking. And then we get to the next statement, to what Taekwondo said. Why should I, when I have so much competition against me? Brother, competing in what? And guess what? Let's say this. All right, let's feed into that narrative. The competition of, am I as handsome as that guy, as tall, or have as much money? I'll take the game she's playing and change the board. That is checkers. I play chess. We're not even on the same board.
All day.
Brother, you dig deeper than that when you think deeper as a man. I'm telling y'all need to see this in real life, bro. And it comes out, and look at how you even literally formed this sentence, bro.
Yeah.
It shows what you think of yourself and how you position yourself in life.
Yeah, this problem is, and again, brother, the game ain't for everybody, and everybody can't be a man, unfortunately. Because here's the thing, there is nothing like working on my scribe, my marketing team, my culinary school, my studio. As we speak, I'm thinking about an erotic poem in my head I'm about to drop, like maybe today, because I got the thoughts in my head of how game should be. So what I'm saying to you, young man, is that what is sad is you don't see the beauty of your mind, and it is sad that you want to just be complacent and be satisfied with who you are today, knowing that you are in the 7th month, the 28th day of the year, and you're the same guy you were last year, and you're satisfied with that. And that's a sad thing, man. That's a sad thing, man. Let me see this guy. Should I cupcake and say poetry? No, see, I don't know what's wrong with you guys. You know what came KL? Let me say something to you real quick. Listen, you know what I love about you guys? Y'all want to say poetry is weak and soft, but you're the first guy to turn on your radio. You're the first guy to go on YouTube. You're the first guy to go on any app to listen to music. Don't you understand? Everything is music is poetry. Music is words, man, that express thought. That's all it is. So if you feel that it's cupcaking, then you've got it all wrong, because where is the worship if the word? See, this caller, I don't think you just saw what we just witnessed a few minutes ago. And all that was from poetry, because I'm poetic to myself. And see, what you understand is I'm a student of the game. If I'm telling you to do poetry and learn that, it's because you've got to work on your mouthpiece, because you've got to learn how to talk a woman out of pussy versus buy and barter a woman to go out.
Buy, barter, beg.
that, man.
Be good enough.
Yeah.
So a lot of y'all have to realize, man, y'all gonna learn to put some respect on Steve's name, respect on this side of you know, how the way of this coaching is ran. Like I said, we even give advice to women and connect with women on these things.
Even with women,
Even when we talk to men, it's not just about, well, that bitch should expect this and blah, blah, blah. No, what are you doing in order to create that result that you're intending? Are you creating the problem you're complaining about? And how are you supporting the problem you're complaining about? So to add into that, you know, when you say something like this, you're trying to replace poetry with being poetic. You're trying to place being an artist with being artistic, and starting to see the rhythm in everything you do and how you do it. And you think you could just throw some poetry at it and that makes you poetic. You think you could ask a question like, where will you be in 10 years and what's your life's purpose and goals? And that makes it a deep conversation. It does not. So guys guys always try to do that, Steve. When I came with the whole deep, not wide thing, and guys try to, you know, come up with their own assumptions of what. So basically it's this. Well, ain't nothing basic about it, brother. They think it's just, well, let me talk about a deep topic. A deep topic does not make a deep conversation. Let me ask a deep question. A deep question does not make a deep conversation. Well, I mean, like, brother, y'all missed the whole point.
Missed the point, man. You missed the point. But here's the thing: if you feel, and again, I'm not going to argue with you. If you feel like I'm worshiping women, then you at the wrong place. Because if you looked around, I only worship me, and I don't.
They said just to get her official. Who said this was all about her pussy?
Right. Wait. Who's trying to get her? And why would you see? Okay, this is what you can tell about you. Why would you say her fish hole? Why, like she smells? But it's amazing that you want to tear women down and you have no mouthpiece. You don't even know the first thing to say to the woman. And this is the kind of person you are. You think by tearing a woman down makes you feel good about yourself, but you ain't the one that can pull women, motherfucker. I'm telling you, you with some real ones on this panel. And until there was a football player that said this in the 70s. Don't talk to me when you drive through my neighborhood. Call me when you move in or become my neighbor. Because if all you doing is driving by with that silly ass shit, then you're not even worth my time. What the fuck, man? Pick my sword up. Shit. So we got
any calls in the line?
Let me check the line for the call and everything. Oh, yeah, we got a call. Let me bring the call in. Area code 470. Sorry for the wait, sir. What's up?
Oh, that's me.
Yes, it's you, sir. How can we help you?
Yeah, what's going on?
All right. What's going on, Tom? What's going on, Mr. Steve? All right. So my question is, how do I begin?
Saying Mr. Steve, man. Steve, you just put some stripes on you. We put some stripes on you right now.
Yeah, Mr. Steve. You call me Steve. I ain't that goddamn.
After that performance, man, they put some stripes on your back now.
Yeah, I'm only 51, dog. I'll be 51 in August. So what's up, buddy? What's going on? What's your question, brother?
And I'm 17. I was just showing my respect.
I appreciate that. Thank you. What's your question, though, brother?
Yeah, my question is, how do I begin my journey of self-awareness so that I can then move up the triangle? And my long-term goal is to leverage the assets that I have now and that I may not realize so that I can then move forward and create more assets from the original that I have now.
Ty, you can go first.
Well, see, when you're talking about moving up in a triangle, I'm talking about that pyramid of self-mastery video I did. So what you really need to realize is that you already are self-aware. You know, what's happening is you're either deciding to ignore it and, you know, in some form of cognitive dissonance to take a soft lie, or you can choose to face it, learn from it, review it, and improve on it. And the conscious decision to grow. You either see things as opportunities or you run from them. Temptation. This is not, I have a porn addiction and my self-control, and that's an opportunity to show how strong I am. And you see what happens is you have to change the entire framing of how you see yourself in these situations, and that will change the decisions that you make in these situations, and it will lead to a more desired result that you want. And over time, this practice of always taking the hard truth and always honoring the path that will grow you the most is where you'll get the farthest.
Yeah, caller, what I would say you have to do is take out the how and tell me the what. What are you doing to move towards yourself? What are you doing right now?
Right now, I feel like
not what you feel.
I'm in a stage of self-education.
Tell me what you're doing. Don't make statements like that. Tell me what you're doing. What are you doing right now?
Well, along with watching y'all, I try to react different in certain situations to see what works.
You're not answering the question. Okay, do you have your puzzle pieces?
I'm lost.
You don't have your puzzle pieces? You say, okay, you just said you listen to both of us. So if you listen to me, I always tell you to get in your car, go to Walmart, go to Michael's, go to Hobby Lobby, go to Amazon, get your 100-piece puzzle set. I always tell you, get your 100-piece puzzle set. And if you want to start the process of communicating with yourself, go home, dump the pieces on the table, and throw the box away and start putting the puzzle together. The reason why I'm saying that, sir, is because you're doing a lot of watching, which is fine, but where is the communication between yourself and you? Because if all you're doing is watching, and Ty and I talked about this, I think last week or the week after, you don't even understand your blacksmith right now. And this is why the information is not sticking, because your blacksmith is not taking the diamonds and gold that Ty and I are giving you to forge it to your mindset. Does that make any sense, sir? That's why I'm asking you what you're doing.
So in other words, you're saying just trying to seek the knowledge is not enough, but I then have to be the knowledge.
You got to be, because remember, we are sex. Remember how we say we are everything, how we are all things. You got them, because we made ourselves that way, because we reached a level of thinking that few will never reach, but we had to reach it ourselves. No one handed it to us. Does that make any sense?
It does.
Ty, would you like to say anything to this young man?
Can you repeat the point? Can you repeat the question or statement you made? My fault, caller.
Which one?
I said, can you repeat the question or statement you made that Steve just responded to?
Oh, when I said seeking knowledge isn't enough, but I then have to become the knowledge.
Right, because listen, it's not about. It's one thing to say, to spit it out, I go deep, not wide, and women do this. Are your actions reflecting who you are? Because there's be, do, and then have, right? Mm-hmm. Who you are reflects what you'll do, and that reflects what you will have, whether it's physical or material things, or it's the circumstances and situations which you interact with. And this is all this is just pointing towards is accountability. I say that to say, start with the B, and then you need to jump straight into the action phase. Okay, so now knowing what I know, what am I going to do about it? Otherwise, you'll sit in your nomadic headspace of fooling yourself who you think you are. And like Steve, had that perfect diagram where he was like, you're just looking at another wall. And a lot of guys do this. What book can I read? What video can I watch? What clothes can I wear? What they all just look at another wall, which traps them in themselves, and they're not really getting anywhere.
Right, exactly, young man, and also, big guy. One thing you got to do. Do you have a smart TV at home?
I do.
Okay, so you have Netflix on your TV, right? On your smart TV,
right?
Okay.
Right.
What I want you to do, because I did this when I couldn't do what you were doing at a young age. I had to just listen to classical music. But what I want you to do tonight is take an action or thought that you have that you use in action that to get a result, whether it was good or bad. And I want you to turn all your light before you go to bed at night. Turn all your lights out. Go to Netflix and type up fireplace. All right, type up fireplace in Netflix. And I want you to stare into the fire, and I want you to go over what it is you worked on and talk to yourself about what happened and what adjustments you can make. That's how you evolve, young man. See, you don't evolve by just saying I'm going to do something or listen to somebody. You got to take whatever we give you, that information, and have a serious discussion with yourself to see the things of how it can benefit you, because you don't need all the pieces of the animal. Just take the pieces that are good for you. You take the ones that are good for you, use those as your adjustments. That's how you evolve every day. But if all your see with your mind, okay, Carl, you listen to me. Carl, you still there, right? Let me show you what your mind is doing to you.
I am. I'm listening.
Okay, I'm glad you called in what you said, but your mind was screwing you over, because your mind actually made you think that what you were doing was winning. But what you were doing was, like Ty was saying, just look at another wall in the same prison that you're in. So that was the trick your mind did. And the good thing you called in, because if you would have kept doing the same things, you would just look at different walls every day and not grow at all. Ty, what say you, my brother?
And if you are not constantly pushing that thing you call a comfort zone, or if you're not constantly changing the narrative of who you are to yourself and gearing towards strength or independence, then you're probably depending on someone else. You're probably becoming weaker. And it's the saying, what do they say? There's no such thing as consistent. You're either growing or dying. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like you're either growing or you're dying. You know what I'm saying? So I say that to say you can apply that to anything. You can apply that to your finances. You know what I'm saying? Well, I've been making the same salary for blah, blah, blah. Well, if your money has not been increasing, but inflation has, then your money is actually going down, even if you've been keeping it consistent. It's the same thing for your life. You need to outgrow the inflation of everything, not just financially. I hope you could take that metaphor and apply it to, other areas of your life. Because Guess what? Once you do something which was bold for you, right, and pushed your comfort zone, even if it was approaching a woman or applying for a new job or trying or taking a course or going back to school, we can make all different types of shit up.
Yes.
If you stay there, you're the same person you were before you joined, a person who stays stagnant.
Yes. Yeah.
No matter what level of stagnant that is.
Right. And that's why you got to go out and get it today. Listen.
You know what I would ask Steve? My fault, because you know what I asked Steve? Call it. This has nothing to do with you. It's just the way the game in life is. Mm-hmm. I have to hold myself accountable every day and make sure I'm on my shit. And I have to call myself out when I'm not. And I'm pretty sure the same for Steve. Steve, don't you got to call yourself out and like, yo, what the fuck was that, dog? That was some bullshit.
All day. Because you know what? When I was talking to that woman, I was saying, what the fuck was that? I should have made her blush more, because I got her. I had her at the blush, but I made her smile more. What the fuck was that, Steve? We could have rolled up the blush. But see, Ty is right. Even call her. Even in that, get Tyler. Call her. Yeah. Call her. Even though we're still talking, in my mind, I'm already processing where I fucked up. Even though it's a victory, I'm not satisfied. Because right now, even though I had that woman live on the air, that wasn't enough for me, because I could have made better adjustments. I'm not satisfied with that shit. Matter of fact, I'm kicking myself in the ass as we speak now, because I know I could have done better. You see what I'm saying, caller? That's what game is.
Yes, sir.
I don't give a fuck about the negative stuff, because the negative stuff is none of my business. Ty?
Just like that, bro. So Carla, so even in that moment, can you even believe that at the same time that Steve is putting on a show and performance, and guys like, oh my God, like they was going crazy in my chat. Oh my God, like damn. And even the woman was wild. She was shocked. She was breathtaking. Steve is still criticizing himself. Still saying that wasn't good enough.
Not good enough.
Criticizing himself and beating his own standard and hard on himself and appreciating himself. When does another man come into your mind, Steve?
Never.
Right. So what you guys do is you live up to another person's expectation of you. You view yourself through their eyes, but you don't know what it's like to view yourself through your own eyes, love yourself, and still be hard on yourself. You want the soft, and guess what, caller? You know what happens when you can't do this for yourself? You tolerate it from other people, and you tolerate these relationships in your own life. Caller, one of the first things I noticed when I went from that semi people pleaser, gentle, whatever the fuck kind of mentality, when I started being hard on myself is that it changed the treatment and love and way I express myself to those around me. I don't sugarcoat nothing to anybody around me. Why? Because my level of love is telling you something that can grow you or improve you. I'd rather tell you something that hurts your feelings, like damn, like I'd rather have you damn near about to cry or saying, you know what, you're right, versus I feel good. Yeah. You know, it's not like I'm throwing myself on anybody. I may make it clear, hey, here's my intention with this, and then I'm gonna give you what you need to hear. That's the standard I have for myself, and that's the standard I have for the relationships with everybody around me.
Yeah, last thing, caller, before we grab any of these questions, caller, at the end of the day, I got to have a meeting between my marketing team, my culinary school, my drug lab. We got to meet because there's a problem here, because I didn't do what I'm not happy right now. I am not happy because I could have done better. I need to bring the studio lab in. We got to have a meeting. We got to have a big ass meeting in my boardroom, in my mind, to see what we did wrong, so I can go over the film to see that, nah, man, I could have done much better. So again, but this is what I love about myself, is because I'm never going to be satisfied with winning. I'm never satisfied. I can always do better. Always. That's why I constantly rehearse me to perfect me to today's me, not tomorrow's me, because I can't fuck with tomorrow's me, because that guy tomorrow will kick my ass because he's going to be greater than who I am today. Now, me today can beat the shit out of me yesterday because he ain't shit now. I'm the shit right now. But if the tomorrow's me, I ain't even fucking with him right now. Ty, what you want to say before we get to this question right here? But thank you, caller.
No, call it. Is everything clicking?
Is everything?
No, thank you.
Right. I'm telling you, call it. Listen, especially in today. I'm gonna say this to you, 17, especially in today's age, right? And not to disrespect any times before, right? But guess what? You have a phone in your pocket. You have a TV in your living room. Probably a game in your room as well. All of these are places for someone else to push their narrative on you, to control you, to feed you what they want you to think and how they want you to view the world, and try to manipulate you and feed their judgment into you. And guess what? You're human. So there may be something within you that's flawed, that desires for that narrative to be pushed. So you have a sort of bias to be lied to because it feels better. So unless you're creating your own standard, brother, you're probably living on someone else's. There's no in between. There's no, well, you know, I kind of sort of sometimes it is or it's not. And that's how cutthroat you got to be with it. There's no choice. There's no choice between, well, I'm going to be lazy and sit back here and I'm going to be comfortable. There's no choice. You cannot tolerate the slightest tolerance of that kind of thinking. You got to kill it and nip it in the bud.
All right. All right, 471, we'll throw you back in. Guys, you want to call in, go ahead. Got a question. Got two questions already up in the queue. But see, this is where I don't understand why y'all think I'm trying to discourage you. My job is not to make you feel bad. My job is to be honest with you guys. The world is set with winners and losers. People that eat grass, or animals that eat grass, and those that eat meat, predators and prey. That's just how the world works. And see, you must understand, it's not me that decides if the game is for you or not. It's up to you to decide if the game is for you or not. That what you do is none of my business. But I'm honest enough to let you know by the statements that you are making that this ain't for you, dog. You are exactly where you should be right now, because there's no light under your ass to want to be better than what you are right now. So I don't want to discourage you. I want to encourage you to keep being that nice guy, because Taekwondo guys in the dojo and my meat peel community will love you for the flowers you buy women, for the women walking all over you, for the fact that we got to fuck your women to keep her in line. So we love guys like you. So I don't want to discourage you. I encourage you to just keep not doing anything, accepting being mediocre, make excuses, keep blaming the world, and keep being what you are. I love you for who you are, because you help my dogs out. Ty, what say you, brother? Oh wait, Ty, we can't. Oh, Ty's on the phone. Okay, Ty's on the phone. So I got you. So yeah, so Ty's on the phone. But let me get to the next question. If a woman says if a woman says from where you want to meet, wait. If a woman says from where you want to meet her at, wait. Guys, am I reading this wrong? If a woman says from where you want to meet her at, you said far from where you, wait, the woman says, if a woman stays far from where you want to meet her at, do you meet her halfway or do you get her to come with game? But here is where, Mike J, this is where you lose, sir. Get her to come where? What makes you, okay, Mike, let me explain something to you. Women have to be cautious. A woman is not just going to meet you at your place. This is not porn. There's nothing wrong with meeting a woman in a safe environment. So if she wants to meet you halfway, meet her halfway. But you're saying, do you get her to come with game? Listen, I have no problem meeting someone halfway. What's wrong? Listen, you're not even looking at the game of what's happening right here. She wants to meet you. She's putting in effort. So if she's putting in effort and she wants to meet you, then what is wrong with meeting her halfway? I don't understand what you mean, or how do you get her to come with game? Come where with game? I don't understand. I don't understand. What is the meaning when a woman calls you a hoe? Hey, peep, tell her thank you. Tell her, that is the kindest thing. Guys, listen to me. And I'm not being a dick here. I'm keeping it a buck with y'all. I do not want a woman to call me nice, sweet, kind, thoughtful, understanding, and all those stabbing me words. I want to be called an asshole, a jerk, selfish, conceited. That's what I want to be called. I don't want to be, if she's calling you, that's terms of endearment. Before I bring her in, if she says to you that you're a hoe, tell her thank you. Tell her, man, tell her because she said such beautiful things that you get to go out with her tonight. That's a term of it. That's so beautiful. 504, what's your question, sir? How can we help you? 540, I'm sorry.
I'm really going through it right now, man.
Hello?
Just listening to y'all. You hear? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, speak up. I can't hear. What's up?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm watching the live right now, and I'm really dealing with it because I just got rid of this female, man, that I've been in this relationship with. She been living with me in my house. She has 4 kids. I've been out of pocket.
Somebody call me.
Good. I'm about to, yeah, he playing around. Okay, let me keep going with the game because we got to keep it focused on game and not jokes. So
what just happened?
I just had to let him go because he talking about he living with a woman. It was a troll. It was just a troll. We had to get rid of him. We're trying to help people out. But hold on. Okay, listen, young man. You say I failed getting one night stands. I'm direct, clear, and I flirt. But what am I doing wrong? Because you're thirsty, you're creepy, you're needy, and there's nothing about you that makes a woman's panties slide.
Yeah, culture. Steve's right because I've never gotten a one night stand being thirsty or desperate, and the only way you'll get one like that is if you're willing to pay for it. So if you leave with your wallet, we don't teach that. I've never paid for any pussy in my life. Right. I plan to die to be able to maintain that statement to be true. But I say that to say, you're right. It's hard for you to express what it is that creates the one night stand energy, if there is one. It's the same as if you're flirting with a woman or being, flirtatious and seductive. than it is when you are regularly talking to her. There's no special magic in days that puts the spell under her gaze or whatever the fuck you're thinking. You're just so thirsty that she can smell it from a mile away. She may feel that you're trying to judge her or use her. I'm not that kind of woman and I'm not that kind of girl. So she won't do it with you because she already knows what you're gonna do.
Well, Culture, let me explain to you as well, Ali, what Ty is saying, or piggyback on what he's saying. I just want you to think for a second, okay? This is all I want all you guys to think, okay? Now, what do you think you're saying to a woman that you first meet? Okay, now please understand this. Everyone listen to me. Every woman that you meet feels a certain way about herself, okay? And this is the truth. Every woman that you meet feels that she believes in herself. She has judgments, there are morals, there are values, and also she doesn't trust you. So, what are you calling a woman that you know nothing about, that you're just trying to fuck? What is the judgment you're placing on that? I'm showing you why you lose here. I want you to think for a second. You know nothing about her, and you're automatically thinking life is porn, and you think you're going to magically ask a woman over your house, and she's going to say yes to the porn that you watch on TV. And this is why you lose, because see why men like Ty and us can have one night stands. It's because they're so comfortable with the fact that we're not getting back. Okay, goes back. Hey, Ty, even goes back to that lady. What did she say? I'm not about sex. Remember that lady, Ty? She said that I'm not making it. You know, if you make it,
yeah, she's like, I'm not on that right now or something like that.
She's not on that sex stuff. And when did I tell her? I'm not on that sex stuff. I'm not on that sex stuff. And I did tell at the end of the day, I'm gonna show you. You should be fucking me anyway. So that's why I'm not on that sex stuff.
That statement she made was going to expose a guy like you.
There you go.
Because he would have changed immediately. What? You don't want to have? So that was a test statement right there. Like, hey, sex, we already having it. I'm already in your ear. I already got you smiling and blushing. I already just changed your mood, made you feel. You don't even know my definition of sex. We're already having. It's not just the penetration, the level of that. But listen, she catches guys like you like that. And then when it comes to a guy like me or a guy like Steve or a guy who moves on his own standard, next thing you know, she's like, well, how did I get here? Like, I changed my whole, I thought I wasn't on sex and I thought I wasn't blah, blah, blah. And then it just happened. It just happened so fast, as they say.
Yeah, and Coach, if you listen to the thing, I told her we already are having sex. See that? You don't even realize, Coach, you don't even realize how deep it is, man. I don't need to just tell a woman something I know I will get eventually, and she's gonna bring it to my fucking feet. Like, who said that? Was it Thanos? Who would say I want you to bring it to my feet? Who was that? Was it DC or Marvel? Was it Dark Side? Or was that Thanos? Who said that you want to bring it to
Dark Side? It was Dark Side. Right. Because the dude with the axe was coming back.
Yeah,
he was trying to like get his approval.
Right. So,
Dark Side. Yep, I remember that. Yes, I'm a DC over Marvel guy, by the way. So I wanted to just throw that out there.
Yeah. I'm huge. Yeah. So I'm just saying for you guys out, because we got the lines on now. We're about to always answer the calls, but I'm just saying, my brother, I'm not. Listen, I appreciate that you're asking for what you want. But with more experience, you're going to stop asking for what you want, and you're going to start positioning yourself to show her why she should be getting with you. But it was a great question to ask. We got 2 calls in the queue. Let's open them up. 817 and then 973 next. 817, how can we help you, sir?
Hey, Steve, what's going on, Ty?
All right, what's up? You got us both. What's up?
What's going on?
Yes. So the question I was asking earlier about if she said far and, if I'm able to get her to me, as in I have a coffee shop that I already sound checked and everything like that. So,
okay,
is it better for me to have
but what other, wait a second. Okay, but this is where adjustments come in with your sound check. Yes, you have a coffee shop in your vicinity, but what happened? But you got to think beyond this. What happens if I meet a woman that's an hour away from me? What if she's 45 minutes away from me? Then you must be able to expand the coffee shop from the area that you're at and have another coffee shop plan B. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay. Well, we got all right. Let's bring in All right. Thank you, 817. Let's bring in 973. 973. What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Yo, hey, major props to y'all. I appreciate what y'all doing.
As you call it.
Hey,
The volume is a bit loud.
Say what?
You heard me call it. The volume is a little bit loud. That just be Steve.
It was loud.
Yeah, you're a little loud. Yeah. Oh wait, what's your question?
You're loud. It's like you're screaming.
What's your question, brother?
Is this better right here?
Yeah, you're good. What's your question, brother?
Right. There you go. Perfect.
All right, perfect. All right, so yeah, I appreciate what y'all doing. Y'all really helping a lot of people out. But what I wanted to get to was Ty, you said something about you said it isn't about yourself, but it's about the game.
Exactly.
Do you remember you saying that?
Yes.
That kind of threw me off.
What threw you off? How did that throw you off?
Well, I'm under the impression that when it's about yourself, all in all. If you want to strive and become better and have high expectations of yourself, you must put yourself to the test at all times.
Brother, you're a part of the game.
And
you get that, right?
You're part. Yeah, he understands.
You're a part of the game.
Yeah.
So let's put it like this, right? I love this metaphor, right? And credit Steve on this, right? You got the chess pieces, the player, the opponent, let's say even the board itself, but then you have chess. You're thinking about the player. That's just a part of chess. You seeing what the woman does or reacting to her. That's the opponent. Or even one of the pieces on the board.
Mm-hmm.
See, when you make it too much about you, you lack the insight, the foresight, and the hindsight, which limits your vision to be able to come to a higher understanding and elevation of consciousness in this dynamic. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Maybe that was a lot. Steve, you want to jump in on that?
Okay, so think of it like this. You know your numbers, right? Right? You don't need to be in school now to know numbers. You know numbers. That's inside of you, right? It's part of you. So you can say your numbers anytime. You can add them, you can subtract them, multiply and divide them as far as you've gone. And game means that if you stopped at, let's say, division or fractions or decimals, game says that you can learn geometry, algebra, calculus. You see, so you can keep going in how you grow. See that, but it's still you. Does that make any sense? The numbers,
but it's still me. All right,
but it's still you.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, but it's still you. We're okay. Ty and I are talking at the place that y'all guys have never been at. Only, like I said, the only time that you have reached your core as a person was in conception. And with numbers and alphabets, those are the only three things that you have a core at, because you realize that numbers and alphabets will be the same thing where no matter what year it is, no matter what weather or what time, what woman, what place, what thing. You know they will always have one will always start the numbers, A will always start the letters. Do you see what I'm saying? So that means it doesn't matter because you're at your core with numbers and letters. That means that at any time, any place, anywhere around, if it's 5 women, 10 women, if it's in a club, a bar mitzvah, a funeral, if you're on Mars or Jupiter, you're able to count from 1 to 10 or your ABCs. But your game, as I showed you as far as your numbers, but I show you as far as your letters. Your game is your ABCs, but when you learn game, then you learn phonics. And then after you learn the phonics of the letter, then you could put the 2 letters together to create a word. Put the words together to create a sentence. Put the sentence together to create a paragraph. Put the paragraph together to create a page. Put the pages together to create a chapter. Put the chapters together to create a book. Take that book and put it in one library of many books. So that's how deep game is. and again, but you already know this is at your core. So what Ty and I are saying is you've already done the necessary things. You got here through conception. You know, you taught yourself how to count. You taught yourself how to do the alphabets. You didn't have to go on fucking YouTube. You didn't have to go on YouTube, Instagram. You didn't even need me and Ty to do this. You did this when you were in kindergarten. You did this when you were in kindergarten watching cartoons and probably picking your nose. You were still doing it. You were still doing it because at that time you were actually one with yourself. You didn't care about girls. All you cared about was learning that goddamn number or that letter, and I kept working. You kept rehearsing it and working and working and working on it. How you did it? You did it through songs. I did it through mathematics. 3 is a magic number. You had to sing that cake ass song and shit like that. I learned it through songs, but I learned my numbers. That's where the core is. Ty, I'm sorry for going long, but what say you, Ty?
No, listen, Steve, you on fire today, dog. Listen, this your highlight. Maybe we need to do these at 4 or 5 o'clock, man. Your execution is just, man, you on a whole different page today, man. What's going on, man? What's up? But no, you killed him. You said, listen, a letter.
Yeah, okay.
A letter together, you get a word. You put a word together, you get a sentence. You put a sentence together. And guys don't realize that when not in itself being a letter or a number, but the way that a number is always that number. One is always one. And at 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock in Afghanistan or Africa or Jamaica is always or China, or the number one is always one. So when can you be that thing which is always consistent and always has itself and has its definition to itself?
Yes. See, right now you can't see.
That's already
right. You can't see it now because you're too busy either looking at Miss Crabtree or you're looking at the girl in front of you. That's why you're doing it. You're too worried about what the girl in front of you is thinking. So where's your focus? Your focus is not on you. Your focus is on these women. And as soon as you focus on the woman, she's living rent-free in your head. You've already lost. And you can't learn when you're.
This shit is already in me.
It's always been in you, brother. That's why you're talking to me right now, because you got here. I told you there's no spermatube or spermogram or any sperm shows or anything like that. No sperm books. You got here, brother. Not only did you get here, you got here when even your mother's body was trying to knock you off. Do you understand? Your mother murdered your brothers and sisters, wiped all them motherfuckers out. You were the only one that avoided the death penalties that her body, her white T cells, and all these things that she had inside of her that destroyed every one of your brothers and sisters. You made it because you made it. That's why it's inside of you. It's always been inside of you. But your mind, I'm going to say this real quick. Your mind, again, I want you to do something. Think about something. All you guys listen to me. I said this yesterday, Ty. It's going to be a deep one. All dojo members, all you guys think about this. Think about the last time you saw a woman that you were interested in. Think about that moment and not only what you felt, but what did he say? You wasn't good enough. She's too pretty. You know this. You're going to fail. Reject. You just think, guys, don't answer. Just think about that, right? But here is this thing that you guys don't understand. When you go to that red pill stuff, right? Why doesn't your mind say the same thing to you like the woman? Why does your mind encourage you to keep diving deeper into the red pill, to go deeper into the words and phrases? Because your mind doesn't want you to grow. Because you have, Ty and I are saying you have what you have. But your mind doesn't want you to know the information, because if your mind or the world knows that you're a free thinker, then they can't sell you things. They can't manipulate you. They can't tell you who to worship and what to be as a man. Ty, you got it, brother.
See, we can go example for example. We don't even got to make it so obvious with you. It's obvious with like these certain dating communities, right? And you know, feeding off of you guys' experiences and pain. But we'll even add it to this. The same way when you see, you know how Steve, how they always talk shit on the Android or the iPhone. That's the reason you go into a store and you want an iPhone. Because, oh, it's so bad, big bag to have an Android and Android this and Android that. That's that same social programming, which is feeding into your mentality or your want or desire to be approved or liked. Don't wear those. What are you wearing that for? That's bad. Don't wear that. Everyone's wearing this now. Don't do this. Don't do that. It's so many. It's in every example of your life, what you eat, why you wear what you wear, what you talk about, and even in certain circumstances, which you feel is appropriate in being a people pleaser. It's all fed to you.
Does that make any sense, sir?
Oh, hell yeah, it makes sense, man. This is great game, man. This is, woo, man.
Games about life, man. Not just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's all love, man. Okay, so we'll throw you back in and we got other questions to answer. Okay, brother?
Hey, one quick question.
Sure,
one quick question, Steve, for you. Can you, if you can, you know, you don't have to or nothing like that, but I was having a conversation with a woman, and I wanted to send you some text messages because I was.
Tell me what's the last thing she said. What's the last thing she said? Just show me, show your game. What's the last thing she said?
Give me shit.
Remember, guys, I need to blindfold myself? I wish I had something to blindfold myself. I'll cover my eyes. Go ahead.
What up?
Tell me what she says. I'll cover my eyes. Wait, guys, one hand behind my back, and I got my eyes covered. How about that? All right, I'm ready. My eyes I got blindfolded, one hand behind my back. All right, what did she say?
Give me 1 second. I gotta find out. Shit.
I'm on. It's right there. Come on, find it.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
All right.
All right. So hold on.
Where's this? Tell me the last thing she said.
Hold up.
All right, you got 10 seconds.
Bro, what the fuck did you text her now? Like a year ago?
Yeah, I know you got 10 seconds, man. Come on, you got to hit that button and just find the last thing you said. You know you've been texting.
I got some text messages. I didn't say
what
number.
did she say last, sir? 5.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
4.
This is why I said, can I send it to you?
No, just call. Look, listen, I'm gonna do another. When Ty goes, I'm gonna do another extra hour. Just call back after Ty goes. We want to keep. I'm gonna just call back in an hour or 15 minutes. Ty's got to go in 15 minutes, so I want to keep Ty on. So I'm gonna still be on. We're doing an extra hour, but just call back. But Ty, let's get to some of these questions real quick right here. Real quick because Ty's got shit to do, man. So we don't want to waste too much time. Ty, let me get to this question right here. And I'm gonna grab some. Okay. Let's see here. Let me give you one. One. Oh, wait. Yeah, I got it here. Let me see. Let me see here. Oh, wait. Here, let's get to this one.
Should we even answer this?
No,
maybe he's asking the chat, not us. Maybe
no, that's us putting the cue, so he's talking to us. So, who said it's not impossible after your first meal? Who said that? When did we?
That's what you understand, brother. I'm already making out with her before I even meet her. I didn't kiss her mind. Look to her soul in the eyes. Come on, bro. What you mean? At the first time meeting her? What?
Yeah. So
I might not even have to say nothing to. Let's say we dancing. Grab her on the dance floor. Get it moving and grooving.
Yeah. And if listen, young man, I just want to warn you, because you know you don't have any game. So if you have a woman give you some ass, please, sir, please make sure you wrap your whole body up. Because if you have no game and they want to give you some ass, think about what they're doing to the guys that have game. Okay, so please, all women coming to you are not good. So just because you have no game and one wants to sleep with you, dude, be careful. Okay, I just want to be honest with him. Be careful.
I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling you, when you the guy she let fuck versus the guy she wanted to fuck.
Yeah.
Bro, you don't even understand the different level of beast that comes out of that woman.
Yeah, just be careful. Yeah, just guys, be careful because listen, no one's saying you can't have a one-night stand. What we're saying is that there is a difference between you begging for pussy versus her wanting to fuck you. That's like from Earth to fucking the nebula of. It's beyond. It's that far away. It's as far as one can see, because when women want to fuck you, they get excited. They send you messages. They talk dirty to you. They count down when they can see you and all this other stuff. But when you beg them, they just lay like they're like a corpse. They just want to get it over with and move on, because there's nothing that's special that makes them want to be with you.
And you can't even last long. You ain't got no stamina in you.
Yeah,
Nothing,
man.
brother. And y'all understand all that shit is mental. It ain't just, oh, I got erectile. Why so many guys now, they just throw that word around? Erectile dysfunction, erectile dysfunction, erectile dysfunction.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got one. Let me already get this call. Okay. 561. What's your question, sir? What's up?
Oh, how y'all doing? My question is, like, so I might link with this girl.
All right, sir. Stop right there, sir. Wait, sir. 443 got you next. Sir, a question starts with who, what, when, why, and where. So go ahead and ask your question.
All right. Okay. Should I, like,
Okay, sir. How old are you? 15 or 13? How old are you? 13 years old? How old are you?
Nah, bro.
How old are you?
I'm 19, but
you sound like a 13-year-old kid. I was about to tell you need to go watch some SpongeBob or something. Why are you talking like that?
I was about to tell you.
You talking like you talk, dog. You say, hold on, man, dog. Hold up, dog. You sound bad.
Hey man, look,
you said what?
Well, let's put it like this.
Yeah.
Where is the conviction in your speech, brother?
Yeah, man. Come on, talk. Let your nuts drop. What's your question?
All right. So I want to go with this girl, right? But I'm just worried if I have, like, she's older than me type.
Want to go where?
Really
wait, go.
What's the question?
Yeah, wait. Where does he want to go? Where do you want to go? Call real quick. Where do you want to go?
Should I? So, like, I'm saying, I'm not worried about it, but
dog,
like,
where the fuck do you stop? Where do you want to go, Dweller? Where do you want to go?
Jay can't even get his question out, man.
Where I want to go.
You just said you want to go somewhere. Where do you want to go?
I just told you I might link with this girl.
All right, call her right now. Tell her come over tonight. Let's do it. Let's get this out the way. Call her right now. Call her right now. Tell her come over. Call her right now. Come on. No, you got her number. No, I don't care. With a caller, tell her I'm free this weekend. Hey, have her come or fly.
Hold on, Steve. Are you telling me you scared of a woman and she's not even in your city?
I'm not scared.
Well, then call her.
Brother, hold on, caller. You said I'm worried because she's older than me. What her age got to do with anything?
No. Look.
Oh my
God. I'm just thinking about, like, maybe I don't have enough. Like, say if I do shit with her, right? Maybe I don't have
enough experience to do what? To do what?
To call her? Look, call her.
Like, please her all the way.
Dog, I know. Listen, call her. Listen, call her right now and tell her you wanted to fly. Well, how far does she live from you?
Listen, call her. Steve might even pay for the ticket.
Maybe
I might be in her city this weekend.
Well, then call her and let her
be near her. Let her know you're coming and you want to see her.
Let her know you're coming in her city. Let her know. Look, dog.
She knows.
All right, listen to me. Do you want to win or you want to keep losing? Just let me know, because I'm gonna move on. Do you want to be a winner or you want to keep being? Okay, then. Do you want to do what winners do? Do you want to be in the winner's circle? Yes or no? Do you want to be in the winner's circle? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, then. So you're going to call her right now. You're going to tell her you're in town. You're going to tell her to set some time aside so she can cook. All right, you know what? Okay, all right. You just said you.
But you will be. You will.
You just said you're going to be there. Carl, did you not say you're going to be there this weekend? Did you just say you're going to be there this weekend?
Yeah.
Then, motherfucker, will you listen? See, now you're making me cuss. Look, Dweller, tell her you're going to be coming into town. And you wanted to block some time off so y'all can spend some more quality time one-on-one. Call her right now and tell her that. Are you ready?
But
anything, All right, choose to lose. Go lose.
Yeah, fuck him. Let's go next one. Erica 443. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Pause, caller. Chat, listen. He's going to sit there. No, this has to be dissected slightly. He's going to sit there and complain and worry that he has a problem and live in fear, or he can decide to make a decision. Either choose and live in his mind, live in the trapped world that he thinks he is a loser. I can't do this. And what if she's this? She's older, and I don't have experience to please her. And he can live in that mind or make a decision. And he told him to make a decision and act. He said, hesitated to grow.
He won't do
it. Now, chat, let me get this straight. Does he think he's going to get the experience to please her the way he wants to in his head or between her legs? Where does he think he's going to get it?
There you go. All right. Well, last call for Ty, dog. 443. Ty's only got 5 minutes. What's your question, brother? What's up?
555.
So there was this girl, and she tried to give me head, and then after she was sucking my dick, she went lower, and then she sucked my balls.
Okay, hold on one second. Hold on, 443. Wait, 443. Hold on 1 second. Wait, stay right there, 443. Hold on. Please stay on the phone. We ain't hanging up. Stay there, 443. Hey, everybody, please. Everybody from the dojo. Everybody, all my meat peel guys. Please, I want you guys to listen what a bitch sounds like. I'm not being guys. This is bitch watching time. I need guys, get your binoculars out. We're going on a field trip. Everybody, we're going on a field trip. Get your binoculars out. Because in the forest of bitchland, there is moving. Everybody be quiet. I want everybody to get their binoculars out. Hey, see, Ty's got his binoculars out. Everybody get your binoculars out. Because now we're in the wild. I want you to hear the satyr myth, pussy myth, grasses, eating myth. Okay, I'm going to bring it back in. And I want you to listen to him in his environment. Everybody be quiet. Everyone, shh. Okay, caller, finish what you were saying, sir.
So there was this girl, and she was giving me head, and then she sucked my dick. And then after that, man, she went lower, and then she tried to eat my ass, man, so I punched her in her head.
Okay, wait. Hold on, caller. All right, crikey. You got to look. I got to understand. He's eating the pussy grass over there. And the pussy grass is made by soft males. And he in his environment that he's eating the grass over there, that he does not know what he's doing. But guys, everybody be quiet. Wait, Master Ty, is there anything that you want to say about pussy myth guys who's not getting pussy? What would you like to say about him, sir?
Well, Crocky Bartram, what shocks me most is the young brother let her do it.
Yes.
I don't understand this creature. This creature.
Yes.
Let's examine it further. Caller,
continue. Yes. Let's examine it further. Caller, please continue with your statement, sir.
Fascinating.
What
an interesting.
So after she sucked my balls, man, she tried to go lower and wanted to eat my ass, and I said fuck no, and then I punched her in her head. Am I wrong?
Amazing. Hold on 1 second. Amazing. Wait a second. Hold on. Hey, Ty, do you notice how he chews on the grass? It's just so amazing how he just chews on grass. So amazing.
And just listen to the noise, the fascinating noise he makes.
Wait. He just said something. Meow. Wow. Do you hear him talk? Do you hear?
Truly a spectacle.
It is oh my God, it's astounding that they're here. Guys, we do not capture said thing. We just
quite astonishing.
It is so astonishing that you get to see the guy that is never going to get laid, but was so beautiful.
I've never seen one this close.
I never
rare specimen.
This is history in the making. Guys, you finally get to see why you get to smash their girls because of how he sounds. Look how he chews his food.
60 seconds.
Oh my gosh. It is quite amazing.
I think I'm on this call. Let's get a serious one for the end.
All right, Todd, let's wrap it up because I know you got to go, Todd. Take the floor.
Let's get one more. Yeah, let's move more serious caller. Is another one?
That's it. That's the last one. All
right, perfect. All right, so guys, make sure y'all check out Steve the Dean, the Man Mindset on YouTube. Make sure y'all check him out. You know what I'm saying? This was a great day. Y'all know y'all love Sneeko. Y'all got to see Sneeko have an engaging conversation. Y'all seem to have loved it. So make sure y'all check out Steve. Steve Sneeko may also be reaching out to you soon. He said,
I'm gonna give you all my
respected that. That was educating for him, and he appreciated that. So I definitely appreciate you for interacting in that and showing the chat. Listen, even macking at the shawty.
Hey, I was macking.
Hold on, baby. Bring that ass here. You ain't safe. Hold on, give her the phone.
yeah, I was showing
Shout out to Sneeko for giving her the phone too, man.
Shout out to Sneeko.
See that smile right there? She's like, oh no, don't try to cover it now. So it's all sides. We play all sides of the sport, every position.
Yes,
the GM, the receiver, the quarterback, the defensive. We play all positions in the win. So this was a great early stream, a great short stream. Chat, I'm gonna post the VOD immediately. I even want to put this on YouTube as well.
Yeah, we'll post that. I'm gonna grab
that segment. You should post that on your end too. You know what I'm saying? Like
absolutely. We're gonna grab
segment that conversation that y'all had. That was really engaging and important for people to see.
Right. It wasn't. Yeah, that was in real time, man. That wasn't It wasn't a prank call. That was in real time, brother. That was in real time. If you can't see that, then you're in the wrong room. But Ty, man, look, Ty, I'm gonna do an hour, but I'll call you after the hour or something if you're free. And but hey, yeah, do that. I definitely want to get in touch with you. Just chop it on the back end.
All right, yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna do.
The Man Mindset on YouTube. He's still live. Go make sure y'all show love to Steve. Get Steve likes up. Make sure y'all show love on his end.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, because we don't go for one more hour, guys. We're gonna answer calls and all that other stuff. So Ty, I know you got things to do. Go and take care of your business, Ty, and I'm gonna hit you in about an hour, my brother. Okay, respect to you.
To my chat, Dojo to the moon to Saturday, even the solar system. The limps won't even know we exist. Slide to the Man Mindset, man. He about to educate y'all on the game, man. He about to take it over.
We about to take it over. All right, 100 in an hour, my brother. Peace out, brother. All right, guys, we're here. The Man Mindset. I'm the Dean. Class is in session. Guys, we're going to break down what you saw. We're going to break down game for you guys out here. We got the questions I'm going to answer for you guys. We'll reset the lines for you guys. But let me get some of these questions real quick to answer some of these things, okay? So let's get to some of these questions, and then we'll set the lines, okay? Here's a question right here that someone says, how do you have sex with a woman mentally? What's the thought process while you're speaking to her? Well, the thought process is not me actually speaking to her. I think this is where it's OT. This is the thing. I'm not speaking to her. I'm speaking to myself, then speaking to her. Let me explain. As I learned game when I was young and poetry, and guys, I will be dropping a brand new track tonight. I got a track in my head. I want to drop that called I Don't Reply to Her Nudes. So that's gonna be one. It's called I Don't Reply to Her Nudes. So I'm gonna drop that joint today. But anyway, getting back to teaching y'all something for all you guys out there, and I welcome all you guys here. Let's chop it up. But as I'm saying, I'm gonna show you what I was speaking to. Okay. So the first thing I was speaking to while all this was going out all the time was the first thing. And again, if you guys, as I teach you to have paintings and stuff like that, the first thing that I knew in my head, that as I show you with the paintings that you should have in your house, is that every woman has a veil over her because of either an insecurity or a judgment that someone has placed on her. So my first job was to pull that veil down by talking to her. But as I was pulling the veil down, my detective was still prepared and locked in because I didn't make it about sex. I made, if y'all listen, I said, what's behind the smile? That was the detective. What's behind the smile? Now, while all this was going down, I was on my 64-track studio, just layering and guiding her through my guide. My warrior was pushing towards her territory to conquer. I had mental toughness because my mental gym, my culinary school of my mouthpiece, my motherfucking Senate, my amusement park, and my marketing team. And also, it wasn't the coke of me or the fentanyl of me. It was a light drug that I hit her with. So these are all the things, gentlemen, that I was using to talk to her myself to answer that question, okay? So let's see here. Next question. Your core. We kind of talked about your core, and the thing about your core is that this is where I'm trying to tie, and men like us are trying to get to. You have a core. Every one of you guys out there has a core in which you have trust in yourself. We're just trying to get you back to that core. My marketing team. What does my marketing team do? My marketing team's number 1, 2, 3, and 4th job is to put me in the best position possible by marketing and selling me to whoever it is I'm talking to. That's what my marketing team does. They always put me in the right position, okay? Here you go. Next question. It says, how do I lead myself with full of energy and confidence when I'm used to following people's energy and going off their confidence? Well, this is what we're saying. We're trying to get you to learn your own confidence, big guy. See, once you are able to learn your own confidence, you're going to be able to do things that you've never even imagined you could do, okay? Steve, how do you break my habits and virtue outside of my comfort zone and be able to get what I want out of life? Well, it's not how you do it. It's why you do it. Remember, gentlemen out there that's listening, in order for all you guys to understand what you need to do, you must answer the things to the right-hand side. You must know why you want to break out your comfort zone. And you must understand when you are challenged on that why, can you defend that? And when defending it, can you stand on it without falling off of your square and be able to express it, not to the woman, but to yourself, okay? You said, what do I respond? Total girl, it would be fun to meet sometime so we can see if it character matches looks. Her said yes, but now I feel a little bit much pressed. How do I, wait, now, yes, but I now feel a little bit of too much, what, pressure? Well, okay, Daniel, why are you even saying this if you ain't ready to be in the game, dog? What do you mean, how do you respond? I think you said looks, and she said yes, but, oh, she's saying yes, but I feel a little too much pressure. Oh, she said that she feels pressured? Well, Daniel, this is what I keep telling you, Daniel. Listen to me. If she's saying to you right now that she feels a little bit pressure, this is what I want you to say, and quote me. Tell her, you know what? Forget what I said, because I see I'm wasting my time. The only reason I asked you out was because I am trying to see if you're like the average women that I deal with. And if you can't see that, then I'm not the right guy for you. And until you see that, you get back at me. Remember, all the guys listening to me, listen. Always remember, she is going after your attention. She's got to be worth your time, your respect. And D, what you're doing is you're coming from a weak position. Because if that woman said to you that she feels pressured, then I will free you from that pressure by dismissing you, but I will leave a candle in the window in case you want to come back. Listen to what I'm saying. Because I do not want to pressure a woman to do anything. I want you to be at 100%, but I am not wasting my time. That's what you say to her. Period. Can you return to the mind prism metaphor and elaborate on that? Yes, I can. Wait, let me set the lines up. Let me set the calls up real quick while we're doing this. Guys, we're going to take calls up.
Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
I got you covered. We're going to chop it up. It's the Dean. We're going to chop this thing up. Let me go ahead and set the lines up. Excuse me. For y'all guys to call in, I'm going to go ahead and create the episode. Hopefully this shit works. Let me create the episode. Hold on a second. Give me a second, guys. I'm from the Iron Throne. I got my Iron Throne now, guys. Yeah. Y'all see I'm a big-ass kid. Told y'all guys. Yeah, I've got my own throne now. I've got an iron throne. God damn it. Shit, let's eat. Let's see here. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second, guys. This is how I want you to feel. I want you guys to sit on your iron throne here. Sit on your throne here and demand these women don't, and I'm not saying demand sex. So let me go ahead and clarify that. I'm not saying demand sex from the woman. Demand that you don't want to waste your time. But if all you want to do is have sex, you're wasting her time. Please understand that. I'm being honest with you. Guys, I'm opening the lines up. The lines are going to be opened up. I'm answering your questions. I'm the Dean. This is the Man Mindset. I'm setting lines right now. Y'all can call in, and we are going to chop it up. Let's get it. Okay, guys? Let's go. Let's get it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Man, let's get it. Let's get it. The lines are open. Let's chop it up. I'm the Dean. Shout out to my dog, Ty. Shout out to those dojo members that are here.
Your show will go live in
Shout out to all y'all. Let's
4,
get it.
3,
let's get it.
2, 1.
All right, we're here to answer questions, guys. We're going to answer questions. Y'all call in. We got all you guys out there, okay, man? We got all you guys out there, okay? We make sure that we do everything we can to guide y'all as men. All right, let's get to the metaphor. Let's get to the metaphor. What's happening, my friend, is this. All right, let me take this thing off. Let me explain what's going on, young man. Let me take that shit off. All right, what's happening is that even though you can read a book, watch a YouTube video, or anything, young man, the reason why you will never be able to grow is because he is keeping you imprisoned here, what we call theater number one, where you are always judging yourself and you don't feel that you can do anything. So because he is screwing you over, what's happening to you is that you are boxing yourself in your prison. Just because you watch a video, a feel-good video, or you read a book. Okay, now listen to me. And I want to say this. Yes, I'm having a book coming out too, but my book will not do you any good as well. I'm the same guy. I'm telling you, my book is going to drop, right? But my book cannot help you in this metaphor as well if you don't learn your blacksmith. You don't learn your blacksmith to create or weld the information to fit the one thing we show you over here. See, the thing that you don't understand is that your fingerprint signifies that you're the only person on this planet, okay? And what you must do is take information and will that information down to do what? To fit your fingerprint, your story, your laws, your rules, your codes. So when you have it to create who you are, then at that point you start to grow as a man because nobody can stop you. See, at this point, then you're talking to your mind. You're not looking at the outside world. You are looking to yourself to grow yourself through the information that you are getting, if that makes any sense to you. So that's why game is so important. It's not what we're saying. It's what you're taking and forging to fit your experience. Okay. No, it doesn't matter. Listen, when I was 9, I was 8, 7, I didn't have much experience. Okay. I would go over girls' houses and I would talk a lot of shit and they would start kissing me or unbuttoning my shirt or playing my shirt, and I would get scared. I didn't have experience. I was 9. I remember I was with an older chick. I had older sisters. So back then, my mother didn't have much money because y'all reading the book. She left and separated from my stepfather. So we moved back to Maryland, to Germantown, Maryland, and I lived, and y'all can look it up on Google. I lived on Clopper Road, 4950, no, Sherbert Road in Virginia Beach. But I lived on Clopper Road, okay? And on Clopper Road, I was in an apartment complex called Orchard Pond, okay? Look it up. I was there. So we had a 2-bedroom because that's all my mother could afford. So me and my sister had to share a room. But when my sister, who was very popular, had older girls come over because they would have these things called slumber parties, my mother made me stay in the living room. So when I was sleeping in the living room late at night, sometimes those girls would come into the living room and start, educate me a little bit on some things. But that's so I didn't have experience. But it's not about the experience that you don't have. The question is, what about the experience you can create? Y'all hear what I'm saying? The experience that you can create. The experience that you can create. See, one thing I did for my sons. I don't like to give person. You know what I did for my sons? When they were young, first thing I did is I went and I got them one of those one of those half body woman shaped things, and I gave them some lube and I said practice. Gave them that. I told practice. I each one of my sons. This is what I did with my boys. I got one of those like half body female shaped things. Gave them some lube when they were old enough, and I said, go practice. Go practice now, because once you get that down, everything else is easy, because everything else you already got here. You just got to work on rehearsing. Remember, rehearsing is perfecting what you know. And that's why all we do is rehearse game. You see what I'm saying? So hope that was help you out. So the perfect age to move out is as soon as you should want to move out at 17, or as soon as you graduate, you should move out and live with your people. You should always want to do that, okay? How to improve my bid? How do I improve and build on my mind? Well, you gotta learn game. You get some coaching on that. That's what we teach you. You don't even know about your marketing team. You just learned about it, okay? Who are the top 3 poets you started reading and listening to make me? Me, I, my. That was the 3. The first guy's name, me. The second guy's name is I. And the third guy's name is my. See, when my mentor put me in that closet and made me watch him get that woman off by whispering her ear, he told me to do 2 things. Number 1, he told me to go watch Bob Ross on PBS. Now, back then, he was on PBS as a white dude with an afro, and I'll show you how he looks. He made me start watching this guy right here to understand game, okay? So he made me watch this guy. So that's what I started off. I had to, and you can watch him on YouTube right now, because what this motherfucker does is what you see right there is the end result. He always starts with a blank canvas, and the game is you're always going to start a blank canvas with a woman. But I started writing roses are red, violets are blue, and my mentor ripped that shit and said, bitch. That's how he talked to me. He said, motherfucker, write this shit right, motherfucker. Come from you. Don't be coming from, you remember the I do. Come from inside. Create the experience. Create the moment. Be the moment as if the moment is happening right now, and write about that shit. And that's how I got it. And that's how I did it. And guys, I don't respond to her nudes. Well, I'm going to do that shit tonight. I'll be dropping that motherfucker tonight. Let me see here. Questions. All right. So, okay, so what I'm saying to you, sir, and I appreciate what you're saying, but this isn't for you, and I'm not going to kick you out, but I would appreciate it if you don't say anything else. This ain't for you. I can't help you. And usually I would kick you out, but what I'm saying to you, this isn't for you. And this is why I keep telling you guys, if the stuff you teach, and he's not even a student of mine, so it's not going to work anyway, but I'm saying that this ain't for you. Go find somebody else. Go find somebody else. This is not for you. Don't waste your time here. Don't waste your time here, because if you waste your time here, you're don't do it. Don't waste your time. Please don't do that. And I say that for all you guys. The lines are open if y'all want to call in. But now we're going to talk some game here for y'all guys, okay? Now, gentlemen, I'm looking over here because I got to watch y'all talk and everything. But as I say before, and we're talking about expectations and all this other stuff, is that I'm always trying to influence who I am as a man. I'm not ever trying to influence anybody else but me. But matter of fact, I mean, and I just say for all you guys out here. Well, and again, well, here's the thing, and listen to what I'm saying, perception. You're right in what you're saying, but here lies the problem, my friend. See, when people make broad statements like this without understanding game, they hurt themselves. Oh, by the way, guys, make sure y'all guys, all you guys don't have it. Please get your man. I'm not lying. Go to Walmart and get a box, and you put lost and found on it and put that mug in your house. Every guy that you get your lost and found box and put that in your house. If y'all understand what it means, y'all know. Y'all go back and listen. I'm the only one that broke that lost and found box thing. 943, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
All right. So what I'm getting from the stream and whatnot is that the game comes from within, right? And so that the peak of like your experience as a man is that you can rely on yourself without needing like any like mentor or like YouTuber or like coach, right? Or
no, because I have a mentor still. I've always had a mentor. I had a mentor at 9. So what I'm saying is there are two types of people. There are people that try to get you to think like a cult, to follow them with words and phrases. And then there are people like us that try to free your mind and get you to think for yourself. See, you can't.
So with these cultists, right? Like the info that they give, even if it's good, right?
It's not. There's no good information. There's no good information when it's a cult, because it's all lies. So when they tell you about hypergamy, female nature, fucking going your own way and all that, that's words. That's wordplay. That's not true.
Yeah,
because that's not game. But
oh shit! All right,
right. But what I'm saying to you is that what you'll learn from someone that really wants you to learn is that, see, your level of thinking, you cannot go beyond your. That's why I say with women as well, and this is why women are drawn to us. Because, okay, I'm just gonna give you an example. No disrespect. Let's say from 1 to 10, okay? Let's say your level of thinking is at a 2, okay, young man. Let's say it's at a 2. So that means as far as you can go is a 2. So every woman you meet, as far as she can go with you, is a 2. So that's her perception. That's her reality, right? So when you meet somebody that is not a 10, he's infinite, then shows you that you can go beyond your 2, then you level up. Then when you level up, your mind levels up, and then the women, you're gonna put more onus on the woman to have to level herself up to be around you through game.
Yo, that's mad dope. Oh shit, that's fucking crazy.
No, but that's how it works.
Damn.
But this is why women want to sleep with you at 1 night stand or 2 night stand, because the fascination that you are to her goes beyond her level of thinking. The average woman is dealing with number 2s. They 2 type guys or 1s, right?
Yeah.
So their mindset is stuck where? 1 and 2. That's where their mind is stuck. So when they meet someone that is beyond those numbers, they become more intrigued by that person, because that person doesn't operate in the construct of the average guy. Does that make any sense?
So they stand out. Like,
yeah, well, they stand out.
Something new that they haven't ever experienced.
But here's the thing, caller, where you learn game. You know why they haven't experienced you? Because you're the only one of your kind. Look at your finger.
Yeah.
Your fingerprint signifies that there is only one you in this world. There's not you. There's not another one. We are all marked by our fingerprint, right? So if your fingerprint shows that you're the only you, then that means she's never met you before. She has now but when you follow the cult takes away your name. The cult takes away your mind. The cult takes away your fingerprint and says, follow me. Follow what I'm saying. Regurgitate my words. Mimic my words. Parrot my words. Do you see how that works? So you're not even being yourself.
Yeah.
You're being the second best of that person. And that's why you lose who you are. Right. So you lose yourself in that stuff. Because a lot of young men want to be around people. They want to feel a sense of community. But as a teacher that has Game does, he teaches you to be your own community, your own scribe, your own marketing team, your own detective, your own blacksmith, your own culinary school, your own mental gym, your own mental warrior, your own mental government. That's your community. But see, nobody wants you to know that you can have your own community because nobody wants you to be a free thinker. Does that make any sense?
It's not profitable.
Right, well, it's not profitable for them, but it's profitable to you because
exactly
because your knowledge is worth its weight in gold.
For me, it is, but not for them. Exactly.
Right. But see, okay, let me show you an example. Because I told you, I've got female fans that love my poetry, and they're excited right now. Because guess what I just told them? I just told them I'm about to drop a new track tonight, a new poetry track. It's gonna be kind of dirty too, and they're excited about that. You want to know why? because I'm showing my worth. I'm showing you my mind. I'm showing you what I could be to you if you're lucky enough to have me. You see how I'm saying? I'm showing you why I'm not the average guy that you deal with based off of my words. That's why, young man, go to my poetry page and see how I'm talking. I'm spitting yickety yak. But I'm using that yak.
And we love that shit, right?
Well, because that's me, but it also allows me when I'm around a woman. If I'm on the phone with her, I can make her smile, laugh, blush, think, and react. If I'm texting her, I can make her smile, think, love, blush, and react. If I see her at the door is poetry. As she walks in is poetry. When I'm sitting next to her is poetry. When I'm looking at her eye is poetry. How I'm touching her is poetry. You see what I'm saying? Every move that I'm thinking is poetry. Now, Colin, I don't know if you're watching the show live, but I'm gonna I'm gonna show you poetry. This is let me screw it up. Let me show you poetry. This is poetry.
I'm on my phone right now. So
okay, well, get a chance. Go back. Well, you mark it at 226. But this is poetry. Yeah, and what I'm showing everybody is a woman's leg, one leg, and I'm showing them that from her knee to her calf is poetry because there's 4 parts that I can touch. From her calf to her ankle is 3 parts I can touch. I can touch the front, or 4. I can touch the front, I can touch underneath or the sides. From her leg or her foot gives me broken down. So all of this is poetry. So just off of her foot, think about this, caller, okay? Now I'm gonna show you something, all right? I'm gonna show you how me thinking about doing some smooth stuff to a woman. So what if I want her to masturbate, right? What if I want to send her an audio where she can masturbate to my words, right? All I got to do is let me show you poetry. Now, this is going off the top of my head. Now listen to me, watch. As I take my right hand and start at the outside of your calf, I'll slowly take my fingers and go down in a motion where I spell the words on your body the way I want your body to react. When I rub the outside of your leg, section 1 to 2, but when I take my lips and kiss your other leg in section 2 and 3, when I take my other hand and I'm rubbing your foot area from area 1 to 3, all in one time, to take a moment to stop and whisper in your ear and tell you I love the way you're moaning. You see what I'm saying, caller? That's how game works. Yeah. But see, I taught myself that by creating the moment. You see what I'm saying?
And they feel that shit, right?
Well, they feel it because the average guy is not talking to him that way. They feel me because I'm trying to get them to feel themselves through my words. But I created my words because I'm trying to lace them with my fentanyl, my coke, my crack, my cocaine, my weed, my motherfucking ecstasy, and my goddamn mushrooms. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to lace her with my drug. Because remember, we talked about 2 and 3, right? Well, I mean, 1 and 2. Those guys aren't talking to these women this way. So what do you think happens when she starts to talk to somebody that pushes her, remember, pushes her beyond her insecurities, her body insecurities, while she
can't ever go back to
she
like
can't, you goddamn right. And that's where I conquer. She's fucked. You're right. You see what I'm saying? She's fucked. And the reason why is because guess what? I can solve the body image by showing her how sexy her body is. I can kill that relationship insecurity by telling her where she stands with me. And I don't give a fuck about her age and rate, because we all gonna get goddamn old, and I'm gonna show her that I'm not mad about how old she is and all that other stuff, because age is only here in the mind. You don't count. You should never count numbers. You should never count numbers. You shouldn't be counting time. You should be making time. Don't be counting that shit. You see what I'm saying? So that's where game comes in at. And that's the depths of the game. Because when you do it the right way, you draw them in, because they're only opening the door number 1. But like I said before, think about this, caller, real quick. Think about this real quick. And for all you guys, we're talking to all you guys. Think about this, 934. What if the door that she's never opened before, what do you think she's going to do when she realizes that there is a neighborhood and there is a street and there is a house that has a door that can access things in her that she's never accessed before? But she can get that through me, because remember, the average guy doesn't have a core himself. So how can a woman even know that there's something even deeper inside of her? But see, here's where we're now, again, this is fucked up, but I'm being honest. This is why we conquer. I don't want your love. Listen to me. I don't want her to like me. I don't want her to be attracted to me. I'm not going to be her fucking friend. And she's going to do all this. I don't even want her to love me. They're going to do all those things. I don't want that piddly shit. Fuck. What the fuck do I want that simple ass shit for? That's like eating a bologna sandwich in my world. I want her to be addicted to me. You see what I'm saying? I want her to be addicted to me, and I want to be the habit. And the only way I can do that is I want the fucking invite. I do not want what's between her leg. Fuck that shit. I want it all. And the only way I'm going to get it is I want her to give it to me. I like Ty said, I think it was Thanos said, bring it at my feet. Wait, no, there was somebody else. No. I remember now. Have you ever seen No Country for Old Men? Have you ever seen that show?
Nah.
What? Hey, all my guys, No Country for Old Men. Guys, write it down. All my dogs, No Country for Old Men. I want you to study the bad guy in that movie. That bad guy is at his core. No nonsense. He is Sugar. I forgot his first name. Hey, caller, write that shit down. No Country for Old Men. I see it, yeah. That motherfucking bad guy is the baddest of the bad guys when it comes to game, because he's one thought, one mind, one way. But Anton Chigurh, thank you. Let me tell you about him. See, what he said to the guy later on, he said, no, I'm not going after the briefcase. You're going to bring that shit to me and place it at my fucking feet. That's game right there. And guess what?
Yeah, he a badass.
Right. And that's the same thing that we want women to do, because guess what? They'll do it. You want to know why? Because if I'm the guy that can show her what happiness really is, and I'm the guy that can take away insecurity, and I'm the guy that can take away her self-worth and all that other shit, you don't think she ain't going to bring her fucking knee and kiss the goddamn ring? You see what I'm saying? That's game. But I want y'all to watch Anton Chigurh, because he was one mind, one thought. He had one thing to do, and he didn't care who got in his way. You are in my way. And even in the movie, he's going to get his shit. He's going to get shot. He's going to get shot. And they show what the man does. Even though you get knocked down, you'll see he's going to get, they're going to show you everything he went through. He went in and blew up a car to go into the pharmacy to get some medical supplies. He put a sheet down and he took the bullets out of his leg. He sewed himself back together and then he went back to where he was doing, and that was hunting. That is what man.
He wildin'.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh,
yeah, I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry, dog. I get so excited. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Shh. All right, guys, just go. I'll be quiet, Carl. I can't talk more. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I just get so excited about shit like this. All right, brother. So I gotta keep going.
It's cool.
Yeah, but I just want to say to you, that's what game is. See, you think game is somebody telling you to do something. Or you think game is reading and watching something. That's not game. That's the trick your mind does to you to make you think that you're doing something that you're not actually doing. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So
you're bullshitting.
Right. So what I'm saying is that I don't want you to follow me. I don't even want you to believe or trust me. That's not what this is about. This is about you taking whatever information you get from me, whatever cut of the cow that you want, and you grind that fucking information with either your culinary school or your blacksmith, and you form the burger in the way you want it. You can have a thick patty or a thin patty. It's up to your standard. But you create the information. That's what game is. It's not about what I'm telling you. I'm just showing you what it's like when you are one with yourself. Because I started at 9 years old. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So is there any other questions you got?
Yeah. Nah, like that covered you, man. Yo, man, thank you. Like you and Ty, y'all are real. Y'all are real. I ain't going.
No, we're just men. I appreciate you, brother. Okay, we'll throw you back in, but thank you, brother. Stand up. I appreciate the call. Thank you, 934. Thank you. But gentlemen, we're back. Got questions? Go ahead and put a Q in here. Put a Q if you got a question. I got you guys. But yeah, please watch No Country for Old Men so y'all guys can understand what game is about. A question here with the box metaphor you said a couple of streams ago. The key is to just go do what you want to do without any hesitation and not depend on something special to fit in our problems. Well, okay, listen to what I'm saying. And I know this is going to sound crazy, but what your mind doesn't want you to know that you have been doing the thing you say you can't do all your fucking life. Gentlemen, tell me that when you wake up, don't you tell yourself to get out of the bed and you roll your tired ass out the bed? Don't you say, I'm going to walk to the bathroom to piss, and you walk to the bathroom, you turn on the light because you tell yourself to turn on the light, you lift up the toilet seat, and you piss. You do that all your life. You did that all your life. So this is not magical. The reason why it's magical is because you equate women with what you're doing. Thus, it makes it seem like it's the most difficult thing in the world to do because you worship women more than you worship yourself. And the man that worships women more than he worships himself is the person that already loses. You lose already. Next question, how do I improve and build on my marketing team? Well, you got to create your market. You must create it. Look, I'm driving. And I said, you know what? It's been a while since I wrote poetry. It's been a while since I wrote a poem. It's been like a month or so. It's been a while since I wrote a poem. So I said, you know what? What the fuck do I want to write about? You know, I want to be a little nasty today. I want to write something a little freaky, a little bit dirty. I want to kind of give the people an idea of what it's like when a woman's with another guy and she's thinking about you. So you know what? And then where there spawned the idea, thus came with the tracks, and there's going to be no single on this one. It's going to be straight words. I'm going straight words. I'm going to take the singer out now because I'm going to work on a new album. I'm going to do a new poetry album, guys. Telling y'all right now, I'm going to be right. It's going to be a new poetry album. And I'm going to start with track 1. I don't reply to a news. I'm going to do a bunch of tracks. I'm going to do a poetry album now. So I'm going to do that, but it's absolutely free, guys, for my poetry aficionados. Let's keep going, man. I got a question. I got y'all. Ask y'all questions. I appreciate this. We're trying to show y'all game as far as learning. If y'all got a question, go ahead and ask. Please give them the SoundCloud link if y'all can. If y'all can just post a SoundCloud link, I'd appreciate it. And it's absolutely free. We got tons of it. But yeah, I'm gonna drop another one tonight. I'm gonna lay that shit down. I'm gonna drop that app, man. Well, no, it's free. It's free. Just go to SoundCloud. No, it's gonna be an album. So I'm gonna have. Usually I do some tracks here, track there. But this one is gonna be 15 tracks, I guess. We'll call it a 15-track poetic album of really dirty shit. So I'm gonna be a little filthy. Because it's been a while. I know ladies like it when I'm filthy. So I'm gonna be a little nasty. I'm gonna be a little bit nastier, a little bit more arrogant, a little more, the shit is about me. Like I'm saying. So I'm gonna do that shit. So I'm gonna kick the first track. I don't reply to her news to be the first one. You're saying if she have a controlling boyfriend, but she likes you, do the rules of the game change? Well, her controlling and her having a boyfriend is none of my business. What do those two things have to do with me? Because I meet women all the time that are married. See, guys, here's the thing. And I'll be honest with you. Some women are not going to tell you that they're married, and some women and this is where we go to the bed, but some women do wear wedding. See, guys, okay, this is what you understand. We'll talk more about this in August. There are women out there that just want to fuck. Well, I mean, okay, let's take a woman. Okay, listen, this is where y'all don't understand something. Women and men sometimes have the same thought process. You guys think just because you want to fuck, you think you're the only ones out there that says, you know what, I want some dick tonight. I mean, some ass. I'm saying the woman. I'm sorry. I was saying the woman, but I'm saying for you guys think that you're the only guys, you're the only species that says, you know what, I just want to get laid tonight. Women think the same thing, but they're more cautious. A woman will have a one-night stand with a person who has his shit together. And I don't mean money, and I don't mean status and all that stupid shit. I'm saying a man that can look. We just fucking. I'm not going to run behind you. I'm not going to bother you. I'm not going to do anything. When you want some more of this, you call me. You see what I'm saying? You call me. And let her go. Because listen, there are women that might be taking a bar exam, a medical exam or something, and they're stressing the fuck out, where the wine or the Willie Mammoth dildo in her drawer is not helping her. So she's going to be, you know what? I need to find me some dick. You know what she's going to do? She'll go in her drawer, some of them, and they'll grab a wedding ring and put that motherfucker on their finger. And they're going to walk around and just do their thing. Because the motherfuckers that have game are going to go past that ring, because sometimes that ring is just a ploy to divide those that want long-term relationships. The guy that wants a long-term relationship and sees that ring, he's not going to fuck with her. But listen, but it also helps the woman that is in a relationship. She might not have to be married, but she'll put a ring on. You want to know why? Because I keep telling you guys, all around you, people are having sex, orgies, threesome. It's all around you. It's all around you. You just don't see it. Every time you drive by that woman that's jogging, you say, hi, and she keeps on jogging, you don't know what the fuck she's doing behind closed doors. Every time that woman that's a pillar of the community, like I told you, with the Girl Scout cookies and all that stuff, you have no idea what she's doing. But you know what? They have to make sure that whoever they give the pussy to is not going to fuck up their life. So there has to be, ready guys, write this down, checks and balances. She must make sure that if I'm going to give that guy sex, that he's not going to fuck up what I have going on. He's not going to ruin my job. He's not going to run behind me. He's not going to be insecure. These are the checks and balances, because all you guys say you want one night stands. Oh, it's going on everywhere. It's just not happening to you because you don't qualify with the checks and balances. Because you're so desperate, you're so needy, you're so thirsty. She knows if she gives it to you, you're going to fuck up her world. What does it mean when a woman, hold on guys, what does it mean when a lady calls you high maintenance? Well, Ryan, tell her that what I wanted you to do is I want you to come over to my house tonight so you can experience what it's like being fucked by a high maintenance man. How about that? Why don't you come over tonight at 8 o'clock? Wear something in black, because I like to see that contrast off your body, and I want you to experience what it's like fucking a high maintenance man. You don't let these women, guys, I keep telling y'all, don't let these women talk to you this way. Don't let these women talk to you this way. You tell her that shit. You let her know. You goddamn right, I'm high maintenance. Now, guess what? You want to know what it's like being fucked by one? Come over tonight. Other than that, stop wasting my time. Let's get this game. That's what I keep telling y'all, man. But let me get back to what I'm saying to you guys. See, what you guys don't understand in game and what y'all don't get is that let's take women that make six-figure, and let's take women that, well, when the book comes out, you'll learn and stuff like that. You'll learn stuff like that. You'll learn from that and stuff. And get some coaching, and we'll talk about it. But let me explain. There are women out there that make 5-figure salaries, high fives, 6-figure, and low 7, some high 7-figure salaries. And I want to explain this, and this is not an excuse, but I got to educate y'all on something. You see, these women are in a man's world. And when a woman is in a man's world, she cannot operate with feelings and fucking emotions when she's upstairs. When she's in upper management, vice president, director, any of these things, co-CEO, CFO, you name it. When she's up there, she's got to act like the men. There cannot be no crying. There can't be no fucking feelings. She's got to act like the men, because there's a standard, because again, women are treated less than, and I don't make these rules up, I'm just saying that women are treated a certain way. So what they will sit that woman down, they will say, listen, don't fuck up our name and our company. Don't do anything that will hurt our company. So she has to make sure that she cannot do anything that fucks up her position in that company. But it's the same woman that will be in an orgy, threesomes, and will hire you to fuck you. But she needs to know through her checks and balances that you can hold your fucking water or your liquor or your sex where you ain't fucking up her shit. She needs somebody that just gives her a stress relief. That means she wants a guy. What she'll do is she'll go and raggedy herself up. She'll leave from Elysium. See, they'll leave the Sprouts, the fucking Whole Food shit where they eat all that organic shit and all that expensive food. They'll come down to our area. They'll hang out at Walmart. They'll walk around in Target. They'll be in the grocery stores. They'll do all that shit because what she wants is just a stud. She just wants a motherfucker that's going to fuck and go about his way. And that woman, even though she's single, will have a wedding ring on because she needs checks and balances. So the checks and balances are simply this. If I'm going to fuck this guy, he can't fuck up my shit. He's got to be experienced enough to be cool enough, not to be thirsty enough or creepy enough, but be cool enough to have intellectual conversations. You're dealing with women that make 7-figure salaries, 6-figure. We're talking about the 1%ers. These women can have damn near anything they want, but they're not going to fuck with a knucklehead that is just what, because the guy that just wants to fuck is the guy that's going to fuck up her shit, and she ain't going to fuck with you. Because you're that same guy that's going to come up to her job. You're the same guy that's going to be stalking and fucking, and she ain't, the risk is too high. So she has to make sure that she finds somebody that is laid back in the cut. He ain't trying to run behind her. He ain't trying to fuck up what she has. And he's saying, you know what? Hey, get at me when you can. And she's like, okay. Now, like I told you before, because my clients are dealing with this now, so I talk about this. For all you don't know, I always tell you, if you don't understand, I know a lot of you guys do Uber. Please, gentlemen, look up Uber Black so you can understand where I'm going with this. So once she figures out there's a guy that she wants to fuck, she ain't going to fuck in her city or around her surrounding areas, because here's the problem. What you guys will understand is when you're dealing with upper middle management, they don't live, they are scattered. They live there when they're, like I told you, even when I was a gopher / mail clerk for the vice president, they have places they stay in just for the weekend. And then they go back to their ranch that's like hours away just to relax for the weekend, to go back and live in the city. So everybody's scattered. So in order for her to protect herself, to kill a paper trail, she will either hire somebody that will talk for her, or she'll do it for herself. I'm trying to show y'all game real quick. Hold on, let me check the phone lines real quick. I'm trying to show y'all game. All right, lines on. Let me finish telling y'all this game. So she will hire a trusted person to hire a concierge group. So this way the paper, see, y'all have to think money now. I'm not talking about them hole-in-the-wall chicks that work at Burger King. No offense if you work at Burger King. You know what I mean? Burger King, Walmart. No offense to y'all. I'm just saying. We talking upper echelon type women who got a lot to fucking lose. And they ain't going to fuck with you. And it's a paper trail. First thing they had to do is kill the paper trail. We'll talk more about more deep in depth with the sex membership, but she's got to cancel the paper trail. In order to cancel the paper trail, she just talks to her friend. Her friend has to pay. So the paper trail will only get to her friend. It'll never reach her doorsteps. All right. She gets with the friend to set up what the friend is going to call the concierge group, and see, she ain't going to fuck in her city. If she going to fuck you, she going to fuck you out of the city. See, let me explain something y'all understand. She can't take you to her place. Okay, some women live in high-rise places. Some women live in gated communities where there's security. I'm going to show you how deep game is, because I keep telling you there are things you know, there are things you don't know, there are things you don't even know that you don't even know. Let me give y'all a prime example. Have any of y'all seen the TV show Billions? Has anybody seen the TV show Billions? Y'all gonna see what the fuck I'm talking. I'm telling you, this shit really goes on. If you guys have ever watched, because I always tell you to watch Billions, but the first two episodes, the first few seasons of Billions with the redhead dude, he had a guy with glasses that always got information. He got a guy with glasses always getting deep information. When a woman is up there, she's being watched. But she ain't being watched. The company is setting something up where she's being watched by the security. See, the woman has no idea that the logs of her coming in and out and who she's coming in with. And all. Okay, listen. I want to explain something to you. If you run $1 billion or $1 million company and shit, Fortune 500, whatever, you got to watch all the moving pieces, because you want to be free of scandals, because scandals will do what to the stock of the company? Scandals will bring stock this way. And I'm showing you game. Scandals will do this to stock. Can't do that. The board members cannot, this can't happen. So we must make sure that she is conducting herself in a manner that cannot put a black eye on the company. So they got somebody or something that I'm not saying they're spying, like setting up spy cams in their apartment. No, that's violation. But what they can do is get with the company and make okay. Well, y'all don't understand, and I keep telling you because I live in a country club. I'm a country club member, so let me explain how country clubs work. Just because I'm gonna use Jeremy and my dog Scary Perry. I'm gonna use Jeremy. I'm gonna use Scary Perry. Fuck, I even throw Prime in that motherfucker. No, wait, okay. I'm gonna use Jeremy, Dangerous Russ, Scary Perry, and Prime. I'm gonna use those four. Jeremy has $1 million bakery. Russ has $1 million jazz club. Scary Perry has $1 million art gallery, and Prime has $1 million, security company. I'm just saying they all got $1 million things. Just because they have different fucking jobs, money hangs out with money. Money doesn't hang out based off of what you're doing. If you make a certain amount of money, you're going to be around people that make money. So because Jeremy, and I'm showing you, because Dangerous, Jeremy, Scary, and Prime are all different money makers, the meat is usually in where the orgies, threesomes, like the Simon Stern. It's where they're fucking orgies, threesomes. It's or at the what we call the layer cake, the country club. This is where deals are being made and friendships are being forged because Jeremy, all right, so let's say, let me remember who does what. Let's say Jeremy has the Fortune 500 thing, okay? And I'm going to say Red works for Jeremy. Red is a director or a vice president. She's up there, high up there, okay? So Jeremy is going to talk to either Scary Perry, whoever has a thing is, and Jeremy's going to say, well, do you know, okay, Red and Peach or whatever, we throw the, okay, they live in, let's see, hold on a second. All right, so I'm going to break this down a bit deeper. Okay, so Jeremy's going to ask Scary Perry, do you know anybody that who owns a security company that Red and Peach live at? Now that guy ain't the golf course, but Scary Perry is in touch with, well, Prime in which, let's say Bert. Scary Perry knows that Britt owns the company in which Red lives in. So because everything is forged here between Scary Perry and Jeremy through Jeremy, while Dangerous and Prime are golfing, making their deals, Jeremy is saying, Scary Perry, I need to get with this guy because we got to make some kind of a deal because there's probably something I can give him. So Scary Perry gets with Britt. Britt needs something. Britt needs something that Jeremy can't give him, but Dangerous Russ can give him. Now, hold on, guys. I'm showing you how it works. So, follow. I hope I'm not going too fast. I'm breaking this down. So you remember, Scary Perry talks to Britt. Britt wants something that Jeremy can't give him, but Dangerous Russ can give him that. So Jeremy talks to Dangerous Russ to get the thing for Britt. But Dangerous Russ needs something from Jeremy that only Prime can give him. So Jeremy must go back to Prime to give him the thing to help Dangerous Russ, so Dangerous Russ can give him the thing to give to Britt. Y'all got to understand, this is how money movers move. Motherfuckers just ain't doing shit for free. This game is deep. But listen to what I'm saying. Once Britt gets what he's asking for, he will then give Jeremy access on what the fuck Red is doing. So, because Britt will go to his security guy, or I'm just saying in this thing, or visitor. Let's go with 4. He'll go to visitor and he'll say, visitor, I need you. Here's the car. Here's the person. I need a write-up on when she comes through, who comes through in there, and what time they leave. So then Britt can give Jeremy the information because Jeremy is protecting his fucking company. Y'all don't understand. There's so many layers to this shit. Y'all see what I'm saying? So even though Red smiles at for visitor, and for visitor, like, how you doing, ma'am? Good morning, ma'am. Come right on in. He's taking the notes down to give to Britt, so Britt can give to his secretary to give a write-up to send back to Jeremy. Am I going too fast? Am I going too fast? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Guys, am I going too fast? Please, do y'all understand where I'm going? What I'm saying to you guys, because I'm trying to tie this into why she's not going to bring a dick home. So she is going to get with her friend. And through her friend is going to get a concierge service. And that concierge service is going to set up Uber Black. He's going to set up a hotel in another city and the flight information. Damn, I wish I could show y'all. So what happens is the only thing the woman gives the guy is to download a United Airlines app, and he will be emailed through the friend or the concierge service an itinerary of what he's going to do. That way, there's no paper trail, so because our eyes are looking. Y'all see what I'm saying? All eyes are looking when they have money. So women have a lot to lose. So bringing it back full circle, because most of y'all don't understand where I'm coming. Watch Billions too if y'all can. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that women have a lot to lose. Whether she's making money as a vice president, or she's in a relationship, or engaged, or married, or have a boyfriend, or matter of fact is just single, separated, divorced, about to be divorced, whatever. These women, just like you men, on occasion want to fuck. That's just what it is. I don't make the rules. As I told you with the single mother, same scenario. From Monday, because school's about to start, from Monday to fucking damn near fucking all week long, she's got to make sure she's got to do homework, school, she's got to go over paperwork, she got to make sure the kids on the bus, lunch, all that shit, cook, clean, all that shit. So she is going to look at a window of maybe ladies' night is Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, where she's going to get a babysitter, her mom, her aunt, her sister, just to give her a 4-hour window to find some guy to just fuck her. And all she's going to do is mention to that guy that I got to get home to my kids, or I'm a single mother. They will give that person a clue. So when you have game, you can pick up on the clues. If a woman ever tells you she's a single mother and you're at a bar or a club, what she's telling you is fuck the dinners, fuck the meal, fuck us getting to know each other. I'm like Cinderella. I only got 4 hours. So we're going to sit at this bar and waste this time, or we're going to get a room and fuck so I can go back home to my life. And that's where you guys don't understand game. See, if all you want to do is fuck, the checks and balances are going to prevent her to mess with you, because you're the kind of guy that's going to fuck up her life. Checks and balances. No one's telling you about this shit. Checks and balances. They must, even if she's in college, checks and balances. She doesn't want a stalker to fucking fuck with her, especially when she is left home and she's by herself in a city that she doesn't really know anybody. Checks and fucking balances. So for all you thirsty, desperate, needy, creepy, weird motherfuckers that just want to fuck, this is why you ain't getting anywhere. Because they've got to vet you to see what you are. This is why I tell you, talk to her. Show her you can keep business off the street. Because, gentlemen, unfortunately, that's phase 1. Phase 2 is when she goes online, and this is why I'm the only one telling you, you better not have anything red pill, anything talking about single mothers. If you are dogging out a woman, she ain't gonna fuck with you. So you better clean up all that red pill jargon. Single mothers, women ain't shit. You better clean up your Instagram, your Facebook, because even the woman, if woman's that red, she's got to do her checks and balances. And she's just not going to fuck with you just on general principle because you smooth talker. She's got to make sure that you don't have, because she's got to be careful. That's just, remember, that's level 1. Remember, we're talking about a woman that has stock options. Motherfucker, y'all don't even understand. Y'all don't understand 401k stock options in the fucking company. She gets 500 shares, 1,000 shares. So do you think she's going to fuck that up over some dick? No. So the vetting process that she has to go through is going to be more detailed because she wants someone who has been there. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean don't understand? What do you understand? This is simple. This is easy mathematics. What I'm saying to you is that phase 2 is checking you out. Now, some will go to phase 3 because those that have money have to make sure that they got to be safe. Phase 3 is don't think women don't have what Jeremy has is the guy in glasses. She has her own guy that will do a background fucking check on your ass. She wants to make sure that you're not a fucking pedophile. She's got to make sure that, like, if you got did some time in jail, it's over a traffic ticket, a slight misdemeanor, or some shit like that. Because y'all don't understand how money works. Y'all motherfuckers think that people that have money just gonna open the door and welcome you. It don't work, guys. I'm telling you, it doesn't work that way. These are the checks and balances. And once everything is in the green and you're clear, then you got yourself a sugar mama, because she is going to not only take care of you for free, but she's going to invest in you. She's going to show you how to work stocks and shit, stock options, nest eggs, bonds, mutual funds. She's going to start gaming you up on, while you're knocking the pussy down, she going to game you up on money game as well as give you money. But these are the checks and balances one must understand. This is why you can't come off, let's go back to my place and fuck. She can't fuck with you. Guys, let me tell y'all something. This is going to sting. I'm going to tell y'all guys everything. This is going to sting. A lot of these women want to fuck all you guys. A lot of these women look at you and say, you know what? I can fuck. Guys, listen to me. Just like you say when you see a woman, be like, yeah, I like to hit that. What makes you think they don't think the same thing? You don't think they look between your legs and look at what you got, your package? You don't think they look at your lips to see how you gonna lick that pussy? You don't think they look at how you walk or your ass, or how you I'm telling you, I'm sorry. I'm telling you the truth. They say I could fuck this guy. I can see this guy eating this coochie. But I'm gonna let him talk himself out the pussy because I'm gonna let the checks and balances show me what he really is. She can be at the gym and be like, damn, that motherfucker got a Ferrari body, but does he have a Pinto engine? I would fuck him, but nah, look at him. Can't do it. I ain't fucking up my way. Nah, I'm about to get engaged. I'm engaged and my wedding is in 3 weeks. No, I'm not fucking that up. I would fuck him, but because I'm about to be a good wife, so I need to get all my fucking out. I would fuck. Can't do that. Can't do that because the checks and balances show why they don't want to fuck you. Do not think when women see your lips or see the way you walk, do not think that they ain't thinking dirty fucking thoughts. It's just the dirty thoughts that they think, and they hold that shit in because they need to do their checks and balances. Once they know you check out, oh man, they talk dirty, man. They nasty as fuck. Everything is dirty. Dick jokes, all that shit. Everything's dirty, nasty shit. But that's what I'm saying to you guys listening to me right now. That's why I'm saying to you guys out here, this is why checks and balances are so important. Nobody's telling you this because everybody wants to self-sabotage your ass. Yeah, go up to that woman and say you want to fuck. I don't care, go do it. You ain't going to get it anyway. But I'm telling you, those women that have money, see, you never know who's okay, let me tell you about people with money. See, y'all think people with money are the ones that floss money. Nope. I'll use like a J. Cole type motherfucker. They dress down like a motherfucker. You'll never. Okay. People with money dress regular. But when people with money go to events, that's where they shine the fuck out. That's when they show the fuck up because they got it, they around money, they dress up for that shit. But people don't want you to know what their fucking life is and shit like that. They don't want you to know that. So they're not going to show you, and these women are not going to show you they have money. They're just going to throw on some spandex, walk around and act like they just confused as fuck. And that's all they're going to do. That's it. They're just going to dress normal. Hey, ready guys? They're going to do this thing called blend in because they know if they run around flossing their money, motherfucking follow them home and try to take what they have. So why would they? Okay, guys, listen to me. When they come from, I always call it Elysium because I used to talk about when I saw that movie with Matt Damon, Elysium. You got to watch that. But when they come from their rich areas and come to our poor neighborhoods, when I was in the game, when they come to those areas, they blend in, bro. Guys, they blend in. They don't stand out. The only ones that stand out are the ones that try to floss. Don't y'all notice that in the normal, regular, average guy making average money, he stands out amongst other people. But motherfuckers that are caked up ain't trying to stand out in this area. They trying to fucking lower the attention. They're trying to lower the attention. So she's not going to shop at Whole Foods or Sprouts because that's organic, okay? I'm not going to get in all that shit. She's going to go to Safeway, Randall's, Kroger's. She's going to go to the regular shit. H-E-B, all that shit, okay? And what I'm saying is that she's just looking for somebody to fuck without the drama of hanging out with Bartholomew and Winsworth. Listen, guys, women that are caked up or women that go to places that are caked up, Oh yes, Lovey. Yes, Lovey. I've got my thing. I've got my I'm getting a new Porsche 945, and yes, I really don't like how it moves and everything. Yes, have you tried the Porsche 946? Yes. Well, I'm getting on a yacht. Oh, yes, we'll have a little bit of caviar. They don't want that shit. They don't want that guy. They want that guy that's going to say, shut your ass up, take this motherfucker. Yeah. Who pussy is this? You shut the fuck shit, take this. That's what they want. But they must go through checks and balances, guys. And it doesn't matter how much money is in her bank account. Lesson number 4. It doesn't matter how much money is in her bank account, because every woman has access to millions of banks. Hold on. Let's pause. I don't think y'all fucking understood what I just said. If she's got access to millions of bank accounts, what does her bank account matter? Because every woman, and I know they don't want to admit it to you, they have access to bank accounts, your bank account, because you surface dwellers are willing to just do any and everything for these women just for some pussy. So they have hundreds of bank accounts. And y'all ready, guys? All over the world. If they wanted to, they could call a motherfucking New Zealand. All right, crikey. Oh, yeah, I'll give you some money. Or fucking Irish. Oh, shiver me timbers. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to find my Lucky Charms. It's magically delicious. I'll give you some shillings. Or African. Oh, yeah, I'll give you some whatever the fuck. What I'm saying to y'all guys is this. These women that have game have banks all over the world, but that doesn't make them sluts and whores. They just gamed the fuck up. They gamed up. So, because they have their choices and options and banks and all other stuff, they got to make sure that they around somebody that ain't going to be in their fucking feelings. They want somebody that's not going to be in their feelings, okay? And that's where all this game comes from. And that's what we talk about today. And that's the importance of what we're saying right now about leaving an impression. Guys, can you really impress a woman that has everything? Yes. Because a woman that has everything doesn't have anything at all. Show your game right here, guys. Just because she has it all, she has nothing. Gentlemen, everything she has, I don't care how much she's making. She can have as many banks. She can have jewelry. She can have fucking nice cars and all that shit. She has nothing. You want to know why? You want to know why she doesn't have anything? Because all she's living in is the world of I do. She ain't in the world of I am. She's in the world of I do. Yes, mentally poor. That's it for a visitor. There, you're right. She's mentally poor. So mentally, she thinks that she is rich, and which she is. She's rich in her life outside of her fucking mind. But now she meets us, our kind. And when she meets our kind, then we're showing her a different lifestyle, a different way of thinking. Because all her life she thought, because of where she's at, it's all about the clothes and the nice cars and shit. Because those motherfuckers are playing a different game with money, guys. Y'all understand the money that people playing with money. When motherfuckers have money, like if y'all watch Billions and shit like that, man, if Brit, I'm gonna use Brit, or I'm gonna use someone new. Let's say Muscle. If Muscle has a brand new fucking yacht and motherfucking D finds out that he has a yacht that's bigger than his, the game they playing is up the other motherfucker. It's all about That's that. Hey, that game is built different. What y'all thinking about? Y'all thinking the wrong fucking thing. It's a whole different ball game when they got money. But money, you got to be careful with money. That's why I keep telling y'all, money, you got to be careful. So these women, and even again, married, whatever situation is, she wants to make sure that you don't fuck up her lifestyle. And that goes for any woman. No woman wants her lifestyle fucked up. And that's why they want to talk to you and feel you out. But even in feeling you out, oh man, dog. If she has money, now guys, let's look at number 5, money. We ain't talking about the money that she has by working her ass and busting her ass and moving on up. What about number 5 as the girl that has an inheritance? Oh, a whole different story right there. Because it's not her doing the work. It's daddy now. Now it's daddy's guy in glasses doing the work. Because daddy's going to make sure that you are not going to be part of this fucking family. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you are. You ain't going to be part of this family. Y'all remember that a few weeks ago when Bill Gates' daughter took that picture with that black dude? Nah. Hey, y'all remember that? Y'all remember when Bill Gates' daughter took a photo with that black dude? No. Different ball game, guys. This is not about racism. This is about money. All right? This is about money. Okay, well, hey, I'm glad you're here. We wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. Peace. But what I'm saying is, this is about money. Family and money do one thing, and that is protect the name. Winsworth, Bartholomew, I don't care if it's Gates. I don't give a fuck what the name on the marquee is. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck with you. They want, listen, the daughters want to, go out and explore the world because remember, they want to fit in with the cool guy. See, what you got to understand is that the biggest threat to a millionaire is hip hop. Hip hop is the greatest threat. It's the greatest threat. And I'm going to teach y'all some game. Let me give y'all a history lesson. Let me give y'all a fucking history lesson to connect this dot. In the early 80s, when they had MTV, where they're just playing music for white people, because MTV was just like a white thing and remember, BET stems from MTV. So y'all gotta understand that. BET didn't just create something. MTV marketers decided to give something to black people and name it BET. That comes from that. Okay, if y'all know the Monkees, I forgot what monkey it is. I think it's Peter. If y'all ever watched the Monkees, Peter's mother, I think it has something to do with MTV that spawned BET. But I'm just giving you, don't worry about all that stuff. But anyway, people didn't see rap rap was not a threat because rap stayed in the inner cities. Rap stayed in the inner cities. Breakdancing stayed in the inner cities. Y'all don't understand. 2 people broke rap out, and they were white. They were white. And let me explain. People used to think Blondie was the first female rapper ever. Blondie, like Elvis, went in those communities with Fat Five Freddy, I think it was, and she saw them beating on styrofoam, and they were rapping and all that. Wow, that's pretty cool. And then she created a song and started rapping. Do your homework. Blondie was the first rapper on MTV because black people couldn't get on MTV in the early 80s. And then I think Michael Jackson and Prince broke through. It was a breakthrough. So remember, people that had money, they weren't threatened by hip hop. The threat came not from Blondie. The threat came from 3 Jewish guys named the Beastie Boys. That's where shit flipped. Okay, remember, okay, think about this. Rap used to be just, Brooklyn, Queens, and all this stuff, right? It was just like with go-go music, because I'm from DC. It was like all this stuff. No, NWO came later. That was later. Okay, that was later. Right, Michael Jackson, then Prince. That's what I was saying. Michael Jackson, then Prince. But what I'm saying to y'all guys is this. There was no threat amongst the 1%ers because they were like, that's just jungle music. That's never going to take over. We got this. It was rock and roll, fuzzy big hair, living in the 80s, Iron Maiden, fucking Skid Row. Those movies, those. Yeah, I'm from this era, so I'm just trying to show y'all what's going on here. I'm trying to show y'all what's going on here, okay? So what I'm saying is that I'm saying that what happened is there was not a threat. The threat came when Beastie Boys, okay, it was kind of two things in two different ways. See, these guys, they loved Aerosmith. I don't know which one came. I think I don't know if Beastie Boys came before Run DMC did something with Aerosmith, but when those two things collided, so when Run DMC, see, white people really didn't know about rap that much. They kind of knew about it, and if they're in the inner city, if they're white, because they're white people in the inner city, they knew about rap. But those Beverly Hills, the Beverly Hill motherfuckers, they didn't know about rap because they were on an island on their own. And rap music really wasn't playing on the radios like it is right now. It wasn't. I'm telling y'all guys, it wasn't. It was playing on certain areas, and it was all, and it's no knock. It was just white music. It was pop, like Tiffany. I think I'm alone now. Wait, I think we're alone now. There was Blondie. So there weren't too many black stations, but that started to accumulate depending on where you are, but it only had a small reach. When the Beastie Boys dropped that dope ass album, man, my kids today are still rapping off that fucking album. That album was fucking dope because, hey guys, you understand something? Guess where the word hoe came from? Hoe came from the Beast. I don't know. Okay, wait. Let's back up a little bit. Let's back up a little bit. I talk to y'all about Dolomite. Y'all gotta do your homegrown Dolomite because rap, and I wish I can find it, but they were rapping in the late okay. If you're kind of doing a history lesson of rap, you got to start from slavery. I'm not gonna go too far back. I'm just kind of give you an example. When slaves came here, they had to find a way to communicate with themselves through song and dance and things like that. Even through the Underground Railroad, there had to be secret ways of communicating with themselves that spent off blah 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 blah. Now you got jazz, blues, and all this other stuff. So you got to remember that it came a long time ago. That shit rap. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try. I don't want to get dinged on this thing because I was going to show you a video. I got to pull it up. There's a video where the guys in like 1920 were rapping. They were fucking rapping even back then. But what I'm saying is that, RJ, it wasn't just Run. Remember, it was Run DMC and Aero. See, Run DMC got on through Aerosmith that hit MTV. Because remember, MTV was all fuzzy hair, Aerosmith, and all those motherfuckers. So Run DMC got a loophole by doing something with Aerosmith for those that didn't even know about rap. because I don't know. Again, I don't know if Beastie Boys came first or was it Run DMC and Aerosmith. So if y'all can look that up, I don't know which one came first, but it didn't matter because when that hit, they still wasn't threatened because they're like this. They're like, okay, they're rapping. They're singing jungle music to themselves. It's no threat right now. They do a little bit of rap. Nah, jungle music is not affecting us. It's not affecting our kids or nothing like that. Then what shook the tree branch was a group called NWA. So remember, they were all, okay, there was no gangster rap in the 80s. They were talking about partying, partying clothes, I don't know, kid and play. There was really, now I'm not saying gangster rap wasn't going on. It just wasn't recognized in the 80s. Then ushers in NWA. NWA comes in, they shake the tree. But remember, Beastie Boys started catching attention of white people because then Beastie Boys went on tour with who? Run DMC. I think it was Run DMC, Fat Boys, and Beastie Boys. I think it was. They had like they were going around. Yeah, so there was still no threat. Let me tell you when the threat started happening. The threat started happening in the 90s with MC Hammer. It wasn't the fact that MC Hammer was dancing and jumping around. MC Hammer broke the first rule and law of rap back then that people are doing today. MC Hammer broke the first law of rap that was a signified sin back then that everybody's doing right now. He was the first one to do a commercial with rap. See, hip hop wasn't supposed. See, in the 80s, that's desecration. You ain't supposed to. You're not supposed to take something that is ours and give it to them. It's supposed to be ours, and you're not supposed to be doing commercials and shit like that. MC Hammer was the first motherfucker to do a rap commercial that stemmed with people thought he was a sellout, but everybody's doing it now because he was a pioneer. People looked at him as a sellout, but he was a pioneer in the game. But what did that do? Now it kind of made him say, okay, what's going on here? Because I think he did a Taco Bell commercial. Something. But someone caught wind of it, and someone said, okay, wait a second. Somebody, wow. All right, they got a thing, but, we got to try to contain this. See, what y'all don't understand, rap music is being bought by a lot of white people, Caucasian, and not in our neighborhoods. We talking about Beverly Hills. See, think about a virus that cannot be stopped. The virus started spreading out. And from the United States, then it went, where you think that shit went to? Italy, Spain, England, Germany, China, Japan, Australia. That shit from the East Coast, West Coast, then the virus spread. Then it hit everybody because everybody started to rap. Then what happened was, now you notice why hip hop is the takeover, because they couldn't control something that was, they just couldn't control it. But why am I saying this? Is because dear old dad doesn't mind his daughter listening to rap music. She doesn't mind putting rims on her car. She doesn't even mind her putting a fake gold tooth in her mouth, braiding her hair, and talking what they would consider, they say, like acting black or whatever. They don't mind all that shit. but I'll be goddamn if you break one of them, I'll be goddamn. And I'm not lying. I'm not joking around. Let me check the lines while I'm breaking this down, because we're gonna just do we'll do another 30. We'll finish this out, but I'm just saying to y'all guys. So what I'm saying to you is that this is why number 5 is different. Number 5, when she's daddy's little girl that has this thing called an inheritance, daddy's going to give her enough string to feel like she's free. Oh, but she's being watched like a motherfucker, because dad is going to make sure ain't nobody, I don't care if he's white, black, Spanish, comes from the planet of Mars, is going to date my daughter or marry my daughter, because people with money hold on to money by keeping the name. I'm telling you, I keep lying. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, you understand. So there's a different part of the game. So even though you meet a woman with an inheritance, the dad already has the foul not only on you, where you live, where you work. Guys, let me show you game again, and let me take a few people. I'm going to take Visitor, I'm going to take 900, and I'm going to take Hagen. I'm going to take those 3 dudes right there. So Hagen and 900 are at the golf course. Hagen and 900, you know, on the golf course, there's so much racist shit going on. It's bad out there. But they like, you know, hey, peep game, I got a problem. What's up? Well, my daughter is dating, I'm going to say man vibe. Let's say Hagen. I'm going to say Hagen. I'm going to get my dog Hagen. So my daughter is dating this guy named Hagen. Wait, you mean Julie? Wait, Julie? I mean, are you serious? She's dating one of those guys? Well, what do you want me to do? Well, I don't want to lose my daughter's love. So this is what we got to do. I got the foul on him, and he works for this company called he working in this company right here. I'm gonna say HY. He working with HY company, right? So you don't think 900 gonna be like, okay, well, you owe me a favor. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get in touch with this guy who I can give him a favor, whatever his favor is. But we're gonna have a little talk with old Hagen. And this talk with Hagen is gonna be simply this. You're gonna leave my daughter alone. Because if you don't leave my daughter alone, not only will you lose your job, but I also know the guy of the apartment complex you live in, and we'll find a way to do it. And I also know the police officer that can plant drugs in your car. Hey, buddy, leave my daughter alone. So you got an option. You can test me if you want. Hey, guys, and this is what's so cold about it. The dad cuts the paper trail off of him to get his sidekick to do it, or his bodyguard, or his lackey to do the talking for him. Hey, how you doing, Hagen? Can I talk to you for a second, buddy? Hey, Hagen, I come from the Winsworth Foundation. Mr. Winsworth wants to let you know, sir, listen, you can't mess with Julie no more. What are you talking about? So let me explain something to you, sir. Julie is a very prominent woman and all this bullshit. You know, she's a prominent member of our community bullshit. And you know what? It's not that we don't like you or anything, son. It's just that he doesn't like the relationship that you have. So we got to ask you to go ahead and kindly stop messing with her. Or what? Well, sir, don't you work at the HY Corporation? And you've been there for 5 years. Look like you're on your way up for a promotion. Don't you work at that company? Yes, I do. Don't you live at 555 Sycamore Lane in that apartment complex? Okay. And y'all understand? I'm telling y'all, man, this is deep. Because if daddy doesn't want you to be around, you ain't going to be around. Because daddy will allow you and allow the daughter to hang out with your day. Look, daddy will even let you fuck, but he'll be goddamn if you're going to be a part of that damn family. And it's not, hey, listen, this is classism. This ain't racism. We may have a little bit of this. This goes to classism. So he doesn't mind his daughter having fun. Because what you notice with kids that have money, if y'all ever, what is that? Y'all remember that show Clueless? Y'all think, or do y'all remember shows where you see a bunch of rich kids try to act all cool and shit, and they, yeah, what up, money? Got my money right. Yeah, I'm riding on through. You know what I'm talking about. You know those shows where they pretend like they about that life until they get in that life and they get all scared and shit. Well, mommy and daddy will allow those kids to hang out with not just black guys, white, Spanish, and Asian guys of a lower class. But you can't bring that motherfucker into hey, listen, they'll even let you come to the party, but there cannot be a marriage and there cannot be any kids. Because what y'all don't understand, and this is why I always tell you guys to learn about the families that control this world. Y'all don't understand. Well, y'all understand who controls shit. But anyway, I won't get to that deep. But those families are not bringing in Isaiah Washington to a Winsworth play. It's not happening. They will cut that. Guys, I'm telling you. This is why I keep telling y'all guys to watch Billions. Y'all see how shit is done. Shit is always passed through favors. Money is not. It's not about me giving you money. I owe you a favor, and I know I'm gonna collect on that favor when I need to collect on it because I know you know someone I might need to know somewhere, and I'm gonna collect on that favor. So that's what I'm keep trying to tell you. So yeah, Malibu's most wanted, exactly. So what I'm saying to you guys is that when you're dealing with a woman that has an inheritance, that's a whole different ball game. Daddy will let her get away with a little bit of shit, but she ain't bringing your ass home as far as married. They ain't doing that shit. Hey, listen. You want to know how they control the daughter? If she gets out of line, take away her inheritance. Go be with that. Go be with him and go live with him and go find a job at Walmart. You ain't gonna get a job at my company. You were already pegged in as the co-CEO of the company. But if you want to ruin what we've created, go be with him. And guys, some people will do that. Some will leave the family and work regular jobs. I'm not saying they won't, but some will. Okay? Some will. But let me see here. What's going on here? Let me see. Let me check something out. Hold on a second. Chuck wrote, what did Chuck say? What did Chuck say? Chuck say something bad? I missed what Chuck said. What did Chuck say? What did we miss what Chuck said? Oh, y'all must have kicked Chuck out, man. God damn. And what did Chuck say that was so bad? Jesus. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So a lot of women will want that inheritance and that lifestyle. They'll miss the lifestyle. Some stay. I'm not saying they leave, but some they just don't listen. And it's no knock on any of y'all guys that don't have money. It's just people that have money live a different lifestyle. It's a different way. It's just a whole different world. But as I tell all you guys, this is why everything that you see has to be carefully moved and executed. You can't just fuck somebody just because you want to fuck them. And this is why we're talking to you about this. You see what I'm saying? Well, God damn it. See that? You hey, Prime, that's why I fucks with you. Y'all, hey guys, people don't even realize what the fuck I'm talking about. This is a prime example. This is a prime fucking example. They look, his love for her was so deep that he left the family. He left the fucking family. Oh yeah, they were kicking him out. I mean, they accepted her, but they didn't accept her. You know what I mean? So, but I'm telling y'all, just like the royal families, That's how it is with families that are caked up. And we're not talking 1%er. We're talking about the 1% of the 1%. See that door behind the door? There is a 1% beyond the 1%, guys. It's not, listen, being a 1%er is something, but there are levels of 1%er. There are much bigger levels of being if you're a 1%er, you big is good, but there are levels of 1%er. There are levels of this stuff. But this is why I'm teaching y'all game and everything, to show you guys that there are always checks and balances. Okay. There are always checks and balances after that. And that's what's so important in the game. Okay. And I say to y'all guys, I don't care if she's poor, rich, or anything, there will always be checks and balances. A woman has her life to lose. Let's look at it. That's if you want to know why. There are checks and balances. She has her life to lose. But let me read y'all something, because we got in the last bit. Let me pull something up. Let me read something to y'all, okay? Watch this. I want to read something to y'all. And this is not even fucking funny, but this is true. I'm going to show you why there's checks and balances. I'm going to show you why there are checks and balances, and why women are not just going to sleep with y'all guys. Okay? Please. And this is not, and again, this is not even fucking funny. This is serious. And I am glad, and I will say this and stand on this. I am glad women have checks and balances, because these ladies didn't have checks and balances. And because these ladies turned down men, they were shot, punched, and some of them were killed, because here's a 49-year-old woman was approached on the street by an unknown man who asked her for a date. She said no, and the man punched her twice in the face, causing her to lose unconsciousness. There was another woman that was 8 weeks pregnant, turned on a guy, got hit in the face, and lost her baby. This one was walking home from her boyfriend's house Saturday night when an unknown guy pulled up next to her in a car. He began catcalling her, and she didn't respond. So the stranger stopped his car, got out, and punched her in the face, knocking her to the ground and breaking her jaw. Y'all think I'm serious? I'm telling you. This woman, 20, turned down this other guy, security guard at the mall where he worked. And after he left notes on her car expressing his interest, days before her 21st birthday, he shot her 3 times in the back while she was at work. And y'all see why they're not going to sleep with you weird motherfuckers? There are checks and balances. And I can read a lot of these things, but I'm going to stop right there, because I'm not trying to make this about this, but women are very cautious. Women have their lives to lose, guys, and y'all don't understand that they're not just going to go home with your creepy ass just because you want them to go home with you. They can lose their life. So there has to be checks and balances in place to see if you're even safe. There is no safety with a guy that says, come over to my house. Are you fucking what? So you can chain me up? Are you serious? Because the women that I'm reading about, they just said no. Because they reject. I'm gonna give y'all one more. This one, 29, ignored the advances of this guy. I won't wait for his names. Don't want to give no loser props. The guy approached her at a bar, and all she did was turn him down. This guy, when she went outside to go home, he followed her and shot her in the chest because she said no. And y'all guys think women have it, women ain't shit. Y'all don't understand. And this is not a protect women. It's just to give you understanding of why you need to stop trying to fuck so much. Because they can get killed. Because most of you are coming from communities that teach hate. That teach hating women. That y'all are so mad and so disgusted with women that you want to do bodily harm to them. Jesus Christ. Can you do a show about the 1% going death about how they control? Well, I don't want to talk about that. I can't, brother. I can graze on that shit, but I can't talk on those things. Listen, There are rules to shit, man. You can only talk about so much, dog. I can't talk about that shit. I'm just giving y'all examples of shit, man. But I'm saying to you guys out here, I'm not trying to protect women, but I want the game to be fair, dog. I don't want women to die over nothing. I don't want a woman to be graped because you can't hold yourself accountable. I don't want women to have Mickeys in their drinks and stuff like that. And yes, guys, well, what about the women that put Mickeys in my drink? Then why do you have your drink around a woman that you don't trust? So stop that, okay? Learn about checks and balances and you'll be better in the game. But a lot of guys don't want to learn this stuff because I'm just saying that I don't want you to lose your life. And I don't want you to go to jail or anything like that, okay? That's important. But guys, I got a question, go ahead and ask because we're going to wrap this up in a few more minutes. But if y'all got any question, I'm just saying to y'all guys, but this is why game is so important. This is why I keep telling y'all guys why y'all need to learn game and learn how to talk to women. Because a lot of women are scarred by not you, but they're scarred by people like you that have the same mannerisms that you have today. Because a blind woman is going to trust blindly when she meets a guy. And some of these things give them a life lesson. They say, I'm never going to mess with a guy like this again. I didn't chosen one. I didn't want to answer your question because I can't stand these weak ass questions because you're lying. I don't like you lying, but I'm going to answer your question, but you're lying. You're fucking lying. Guys, you want to know what I don't like more than those red pill suckers? I hate guys that are not living the life that they're living and they're asking bitch questions. Guys, I want you to let's read this, guys. Should I leave this married woman alone? She showed up to show me her divorce papers and wants to move forward with me, but I chose to close the door first with the divorce first, but he won't sign. What the fuck? This married woman, she showed me her divorce papers and wants to move forward with me, but I told her to close the door first with the divorce first, and he won't sign. And are you asking me what to do? And y'all wonder why I cuss people out, dog. Oh my God. Do y'all see why people lose, man? Yeah, I'm going to do a video on checks and balances. We'll do more on this. We'll do a show. If I can do it Friday or maybe Saturday or something, we'll do a show on checks and balances. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that this is why y'all lose with this silly shit right here. This is why y'all lose. Hold on, Tyler. Why the fuck are you asking me this stupid ass question? Why don't you figure out what the fuck you should do? Because let me tell you why you ain't gonna do shit. So you might as well accept what the fucking woman is saying to you because you ain't got no balls. You told her what the fuck you didn't want. She's still doing the shit. So that shows you that she looks at you like a weak bitch. Guys, look at this. I want y'all to see how weak this motherfucker is. This motherfucker said that he told her to close the door first with the divorce, right? Right? He told her what to do. And because it's not done, he's still asking the question. He's still no, he's the chosen nothing. Weak. I'm telling this up, man, my God. Are you serious? You're asking, should you leave her? Peep game, gentlemen. What do you mean leave her if you don't have her or you ain't with her or she ain't your fucking girl, you lying piece of shit? See, guys, I keep showing y'all game. He ain't leaving her because the fucker is in a relationship with this woman, but yet he's going against his own fucking principle. Should he leave her? But shouldn't the leave be, look at the last thing he said. I told her to close the door first. And yet he's asking to leave a woman who hasn't even closed the door first, and she keeps coming to see him. This ain't for you, Chosen. So, Chosen, don't ever ask a question in this room again. You get coaching, because I am not going to waste my time and my words on your lying fucking ass. Fucking sad. Fucking sad. Jesus Christ. Let's see what we got, Tyler.
I don't know. I just feel like I was very nervous once I got your dick in my mouth. I'm in the bathtub, by the way. I've been doing some practicing too. And I know that when I gag on it, that the vibrations feel amazing. And I know that when I suck on your balls and I hold them just right, that
All right, Tyler, come on, man. Let me see the other one. I can't really hear much, but all right, Tyler, I'm gonna show this last one. Let me play this real quick while I download this shit. Why don't you? Oh wait.
I've discovered something about myself, you know. I have a voracious sexual appetite that doesn't seem to have an end, and
oh shit, and what? I'm sorry, my bad. I hit the wrong button. And what?
I have a voracious sexual appetite that doesn't seem to have an end, and it is possible to come so many times that you can't keep count.
Well, what the? You see what I'm saying, guys? You see what I'm showing y'all, man? Showing y'all game. I'm gonna grab this top. Let's grab this last thing to read real quick before we wrap this up. I keep trying to show y'all game, man. No, I'm not going to do a show on poetry. I'm just going to put the poetry out. You learn from the poetry, sir. You said this girl asked me why I was telling her that I found her body mesmerizing, and I told her because I'm attracted to great works of art and her body is a masterpiece. Was that good? No, this is not good, because if she's asking you why I was telling her that you found her body mesmerizing, why don't you skip past what you're saying, which is okay, to fucking setting up the date? I will let you know when we go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks on Saturday at fucking 7 o'clock. Why do you guys sell yourself short? Yeah, that's okay, but it would be better if you're telling her where you want to meet her and where you want to take her. I don't understand why you guys sell yourself short, dog. I try to help y'all out, man, but y'all like kill yourselves, man. I don't know what I fucking saved that shit under. Fuck. I think I can't. Hold on, Tyler. What's the number? All right, I got the number. So it's 2946781154. 294-678-154. 294-678-1945. All right, let's look at this shit. Oh, that's not it. Damn, that's not. Wait, shit. Fuck. Hold on. Fuck. Let me just grab it. We're about to wrap this up. Show us last Tyler thing, but we spin game, guys. I'm gonna cut that out. I'm gonna cut that. I'm gonna cut that motherfucking video out. All right, we'll cut that video clip out that we talked about to show y'all game and shit. Show you how cold we are in the game. I think it's one of these. No, that's not it. Fuck, where's it at? That's not it. Fuck. Hold on, Tyler. I'm trying to find that shit. Hold on, Tyler. My computer's acting up, so I can't really see it. I'll find it. I'll find that bitch. Hold on. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. This is it. This has got to be it. No, wait. Oh, this is it right here. I'm sorry. Let's look at this shit. I'll answer this last question in Jamaican. Hold on, let me read this shit. Seems like you're straight on your knees until as soon as you came my door, you were on a mission. That's what you want me to do. I like to please. And we didn't have a lot of time, remember? You were very, very cooperative. I like that. I was nervous then. I had to be. It had been so long. I'm not nervous anymore. And see what I'm saying, guys? This is game, man. This is how game is. Let me answer this last question before we wrap this up. Let's go ahead and take that down. I got this shit. All right, let me see here.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
All right, let me answer this last question. Last question. Let me answer this young man's question. He says from Jamaica. Dude, leave her alone. I don't understand, man. Fuck, man. You just don't have the capacity to be a man, dude. I mean, my God. She pulls away for 3 days and came back, and you ignored her. But why ignore her? Why don't you talk to her and dismiss her fucking ass? Why would you ignore her? And then she's taking the man role, messaging you saying that you should tell her where she. Oh, man. Leave her alone, dog. I'm gonna end it with this. Just leave her alone. Guys, I'm telling you, leave her alone. Leave her alone. You ain't got no game. Leave her the fuck alone. Leave her alone. Let me ask this question. Why do you give a fuck what's going on with me? This is the problem with you guys. Stay out of other men's pockets. Can you stop the gay shit? Please. Stay out of other men's pockets. Why do you care? Why do you care about another man? Why do you care about another man? Are you, of all the things you can ask, because we know you ain't got no game. Of all things you can ask, this is what you want to know? Of all things, I don't understand. No, Brad, no, please. No. Oh, man. Oh, man, dog. Come on, man. Oh, my God. Jesus. Whew. All right, guys. Look, I love you. I got another love for y'all, man. Hey, guys, all my dogs out there had a good show. I'll grab that clip. I will upload it, guys. But always remember, I'm only want to tell you this. Always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is, gentlemen, they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last, guys. Y'all need me, get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. Themanmindset@gmail.com. Don't forget, starting on Monday, birthday month starts in August, where there are discounts, birthday package, $99, over 30 audio clips. You get to meet my teacher, the guys that I went to school with. You get to talk to them and all this other shit to learn that I was a bad motherfucker. So even my roommate who that, you remember that chick I smashed, he's even on there. So you got all that, a lot of game in there, and discounts that will have a menu for you guys out there and instructions and stuff. But I'm just waiting. I'll have the finalized copy of the book. I gotta organize it. So I should be getting the final copy of the book this weekend. But now I gotta do the Amazon shit. Okay, so that's coming, guys. So I'm just letting y'all know. The editing is done. Remember, I added 21 more pages. So now I gotta set it for Amazon. So Amazon has certain parameters and all that stuff. So we're at the organizing part of the book, okay? We're at the organizing part of the book, okay? So we're definitely doing that. All right, so I just want to, same here. Birthday's August 21st. Hey, the same day Game of Thrones comes on. Ooh, motherfucker. Game of Thrones, man, on my birthday. Game of Thrones is happening on my birthday, son, August 21st. Anyway, man, shout out to all you guys out there. I appreciate you all, man. Appreciate yourself more. I'm the Dean. It's the Man Mindset. Man. Guys, I don't reply to her nudes is going to be dropping, so I'm about to work on that. But it's called I Don't Reply to Her Nudes. I'm going to work on that, and I'll let y'all know. I'll be posting it. So it just all my poetry aficionados. I don't reply to her nudes. So I'm gonna do a whole album of poetry. So this will be track 1. I don't reply to her nudes. Okay, guys. So make sure y'all check that out for all my poetry aficionados. Guys, I'll talk to you in a little while. We out.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the Dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email themanmindset@gmail.com.